We're
A
alive.
We're one live.
It's alive. Sorry.
What?
Boop, 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 boop. Oh, I should probably check Twitch, shouldn't I, rather than just sitting here like a lemon.
Oh yeah.
Open
Lemons are
in tabletop container tab.
Lemons are good.
They are. But not
So as you
helpful for
like.
sitting.
True.
Hmm.
Okay, I believe we're
Lemon.
live.
I'll have you know, lemons are the best at sitting. Like, have you seen a lemon sit? Like,
No.
they don't move at all. It's great.
What if you rolled them?
Don't answer
Then
that.
they're not
Ares,
sitting
where do we
anymore,
begin?
silly.
It's a benign conversation between Octavia and Topaz.
I must interject. Is the definition of being good at sitting being able to sit still? Or...
Yeah,
Ooh,
I
that's a
mean,
good
what
question.
what other definition of sitting could you possibly have?
I mean, if you're bi, sitting creatively.
True.
Extremely true
I mean,
facts.
yeah, but lemons don't have legs, therefore they're the most creative sitters.
Mm-hmm.
I need to shut my window. I'll be back in just a second. Oh.
Why does my sandwich taste of cinnamon?
Good question. Have you tried asking your sandwich?
Does your sandwich have cinnamon in it?
No to both. A sandwich.
Okay. What kind of sandwich?
It's got cheese.
Oh.
I don't know why that tastes of cinnamon. I think it's the bread.
Is the bread... How special is the bread?
Gluten-free, but...
So, not special enough to taste like cinnamon. It's not like special cinnamon bread.
My
Obviously-
gluten-free Oreos also taste like lemon right now, so I'm wondering if it's a problem with me.
That sounds like a problem with you, to be honest.
Could it just be a placebo because we're talking about
you?
lemons?
Have COVID.
Yeah, like you've been vaccinated for longer than the rest of us, if I remember correctly.
Yeah, I mean, I did a test yesterday. I don't think I have COVID.
That's good.
Good job.
Well done. You didn't get COVID.
Congratulations.
Yeah, there's still time.
There's still time. Don't threaten yourself with a bad time. We'll wait until 5 past as usual, so I'll just ask the chat. You alright? You doing okay? No response yet, but that's fine.
Yeah. Have you been enjoying the raw content we've been delivering so far?
Yeah.
Raw emotion and raw comedy.
Yeah.
Raw.
What?
Cool. Lils is alright. This is good.
Radio auric emotion.
This is it. Forget Raw. It's time for the shit talking before tabletop radio. Before Monsters of the Cruise Ship specifically.
Yeah, the interludes are always the best bit.
Yeah.
No doubt.
Hey, chat, what's the deal with cruise ship food? Am I right?
God. I'm so prepared. Oh, that's fine. Ares and I had a long discussion yesterday about all of this. So, yeah. We will see. We will see.
As long as there's no
Suspicious.
drawing again, there's no chance of me making.
No, there's no
horrible
drawings again.
mistakes.
Although you might want to take notes for
Oh
reasons.
no! Oh no! Okay.
Like, not heavy notes, just for the reasons that connect to the episode title.
Go away statistics.
Go away,
Mood.
statistics. What a
Mood.
Sorry, that was just on the front of my paper
Mood.
pad was statistics, where I was working out the chant. Well, I was actually working out how adding iron bars around a villager decreases the time for unzombification.
And on that intriguing
Very
note,
important analysis.
shall we start the session, given it's 5 past and we're following Warwick rules?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
so, what happened last time? Last time, there was a lot of drama, as our group decided, helped make a birthday party for Freya. Wasn't that lovely? And we got to the end, Bill and his new squad made some fantastic suit jackets, if I remember correctly.
Yeah.
And now we're going to quickly do what Topaz, Octavia, and Evie do in the evening before starting the new day. We'll start with Topaz, I think. Topaz, talk me. So you're like, for reference for everyone at home. Got to the end of the last session. Oh, by the way, welcome to Monsters on a Cruise Ship. I realised I never said that. Everyone was in the sports area at the end, having this party with Freya, and are now deciding what to do with their evening. So Topaz.
Yeah, so I think Topaz like recognizes that in episode 3 like Goblin did a lot of like following Topaz and doing as Topaz says. So I think what Topaz is going to do is like go to Goblin and be like, hey, is there anything you wanted to do this evening?
That I want to do.
Yeah.
Uh,
I mean, we've been doing a lot of what I want to do today, so it's only fair that you get to do some of what you want to do, you know?
that's wow. Yeah. I guess. Campfire.
Campfire.
Make a
We can,
campfire.
we can make a campfire. Like, I mean,
Big,
gotta be
big,
a source of wood to burn around here, right?
big explosive campfire. Yeah.
Yeah.
Watch the sky and the stars.
Yeah, we can do that. Yeah, I guess we find material for the campfire then.
Okay, so my first question is, where do you think you would like to set up a campfire?
Right. So like, the sports area has people in it.
That's correct. Yes.
It's like, presume we want to do the campfire outside so that we
I'm not sure
don't-
Goblin cares, but I'm glad you do.
Alright. Topaz, like we have established, Topaz is the safety of this group. She's
Yes.
I mean, maybe we could like put it like by the side of like the water park, like, you know, just to like be away from like the main throng of people, while also like being outside and having a source of water nearby for reasons.
Sure. All right. In which case, what kind of material? Like, are you gonna try and buy something, or just try and find random bits of wood, or how are you gonna campfire this campfire?
Well, I imagine like we look for. Yeah, first of all, we'll look to see if there is some wood that we can just nab. If not, then they sell like campfire wood in the Amazon Superstore, right? And we've
Probably.
established that money is a very little object to Topaz.
Well, so what? Do you want to go to the water park first, then, to try and find
Yeah,
some wood?
okay, let's go. Yeah,
Okay. You and Goblin head over to the water park. It's much calmer than usual, given that it's late. It's fairly late at this point, and there's not like lots of people having an exciting time in the water park. So the water is fairly still. There's still a couple of floats on the side. Some random planks of wood lying like in one corner.
my, how convenient.
Exactly. Like a very big float in the middle that's sort of sitting above the water. That ramp from before that I might have mentioned a few sessions ago. A couple speedboats. Nothing too exciting.
Yeah.
So
I mean, yeah.
what to do?
Let's make a campfire.
Okay.
I mean, yeah. So Topaz like takes out her trusty flint and steel that she definitely hasn't used to commit arson before.
Righto. Yes.
And like, yeah. Well, yeah, I imagine like do the thing of like starting off with like some kindling to like start off like a small fire, and then like growing it until it's like a big nice campfire to like sit around.
Whereabouts are you sitting? Are you keeping this on the edge of the water park, effectively?
Yeah.
Cool. So basically, kind of where you're standing already.
Yeah, about
I
where we're
assume
standing. Maybe
Evie's bird is...
maybe not close to the door, but
Okay.
like
Let's just draw some red on the map. Amazing. A campfire. But yeah, I'm not gonna make you roll for using your flint and steel. But at this point, both of you are just sitting, gazing at the sky. Goblin is vibrating at a surprisingly low frequency. Given, Goblin's general attitude towards life of move fast and break things. But yeah, you're just both sitting. Is there anything you want to do?
I think Goblin. Topaz will say hey Goblin.
Yeah.
Going into this, I wasn't exactly like sure what to expect in terms of everything. But I think over the past few days, I've gotten quite sentimental for you.
God! How long have you been preparing that joke for?
Since like episode 1.
God! Goblin rotates in position.
Topaz like just smiles at her
sounds.
with the biggest shit-eating grin.
Goblin, he ends up recovering from the joke and grins back at this chaos and damage you've caused. You've caused more damage than probably this campfire will, and that's saying something. It's emotional damage. Goblin says, yeah. How long have you been thinking about that joke then?
Yeah. I had some I was coming onto a TV show, you prepare things. A lot of them don't pan out. But then sometimes they do. But kind of pan out. That panned out, right?
Yeah, I think so. I think it panned out, yes. Can't get over it, out of character. But yeah. Goblin sighs a little bit. Yeah, I was the same coming onto the show. I don't know why I joined a dating show. It seems ridiculous, right? All I want to do is set things on fire. But maybe I can settle down with someone calmer. Someone reining me in a little bit, Someone who can still enable me and still likes that part of me, but is aware that if I keep setting things on fire, I will eventually go to jail, so I need to be reined in very, very slightly. And maybe that person is you.
Yeah. I think we make a good pair.
Keeping Goblin grounded, god damn it. Yeah, I think so. The night passes for longer and longer. Not much more is said. You just sort of vibe in place next to this fire. It's warm. Which is good as the night gets colder and the water isn't helping. Is there anything else you want to do in the night, or is this the sort of scene where we can just fade to black at this point?
I think we can take back at this
In which
point.
case, as a bonus, you each get a rom with each other.
Yay.
Because
That 3 rom now?
I believe so.
Yeah.
Okay. And now we'll go to the other evening thing we need to do, and then we'll start with the new morning. Octavia and Evie, What you doing? What carnage are we going to expect? Oh, I should actually reunite the bird properly. There we go.
So Octavia has to ask, Evie, does I still wish to discuss what one mentioned earlier?
Yeah. Sorry it got awkward earlier. We should, we should do this.
So, may we go to the balcony?
The one on the
Ballroom.
ballroom. Yes. Eunice wants that in character, but yes.
It's like no other place to do it, really.
Whilst we're walking over, Octavia's going to say, upon one's comment earlier, one did not mean to make you uncomfortable, of course. However, one made a mistake in our progression as people. One will be sure to not allow it to happen again. 'Tis but a mistake that can be fixed with communication.
Thank you. Wow, yeah. I'm really not used to this. I mean, I'm on a dating show, but I haven't exactly dated much before. It overwhelmed me at the time, and honestly, some of this does overwhelm me a bit. But I still want to. I like you a lot, and I still want to continue, but
One moved too quickly.
yeah, and so I know this is a show, and I know the lights and the glitz. It is a romantic mood, and it makes you want to. I guess I can kind of feel like that.
One's heart flutters, and many a time, 'tis a mistake one makes, and one will not repeat it. Upon one's honour.
Thank you for. Thank you. Expecting that. I want to hold you back.
So thinking we're at the balcony. It's like evening, I believe.
Yeah. It's evening.
Can I see the moon from where I am?
Yeah, why not? Let's say yes, you can see the moon from where you are. It's close to full. It's not full, but it's close enough.
I'm gonna put both of my hands onto the rail I assume is there.
Yeah.
Just like a metal rail.
It's not just like, good luck,
Yeah.
try not to fall.
Apologies if one has misunderstood. One has to come to the understanding that one's experience of romance is limited. This is correct?
Yes. Very correct.
And thou wished to still permit me to speak?
Yes, of course.
Tavia looks back up at the moon and grips onto the banister tightly. The elixir of love is beautiful and intoxicating. An unending cacophony of ambrosia that embalms each sense of bliss. Yet a tincture so potent, the porthole to venom of human swine.
He sort of sees this and doesn't really know. Maybe tries to stand closer to Octavia and maybe put a hand on her shoulder.
I'll look up. Please, if one ever, if thou feels uncomfortable with what one has said, please say, and one will stop.
I want to know you. I want to know why you feel this way. You don't have to tell me. want to understand you because I care about you.
One was not turned by another. One's vampirism was crafted with one's own hands. One's newfound being and lost mortality left me in a state of blinded joy. Tears start to form. She was there. She knew that. A vortex of love pulled one's spirit so far under an abyssal ocean of false feelings and trapped one there forevermore. One's heart beat for her in every moment of my being. Every beat was poisoned and beaten into dull submission to a dark savant of manipulation and lies. Where Octavia's been gripping onto the rail, she's crushed the metal. 'Twas moons of past one's 99th birthday. She was exposed for her sin. Cast into the rain like the dog she was. That was 5 centuries ago. I only stopped caring. Maybe a month or 2 past.
I'm sorry. No, a sorry isn't enough. I cannot offer you any more than that. Can't fix it, but
One expects nothing of you. One does not think thou to be some saviour from above. Thou hast granted me a lot to think about, and one is greatly appreciative of that. But thou hast the right to know oneself and what one has been through, as what one has healed. One has been to therapy and to counselling. Though I understand not quite the methods by which they do this, one has felt better. But one will be forever changed by what's happened to me. That can't be torn from me no more than my vampirism can. And it'd be so wrong of oneself to subject you to what I am without the knowledge to which you deserve.
thank you for trusting me with that. For letting me in a little more, and I'm sorry that happened, and I'm sorry if that makes you feel, it can't be taken away from you. It doesn't. You aren't tainted, at least me. Think of it as tainted. Well, all of us are tainted by our various things. That doesn't make us wrong or active or.
I thank you for your words.
Haven't, I haven't had romantic experience, but romantic experiences around me have not exactly been good. I don't know if I really understand how good something can be, but
One should clarify something, though.
Sorry.
One half reached the point west. I, for the forever more years, unlocked the cells in the tower of Nitrothak Keep. One's heart beats for her forever, despite all the things they had done to me. But now, one reached for help, one got help.
Proud of you doing that.
One's heart beats for oneself, no other. And should it, then one will make sure it beats for uh, oneself and the other, both.
Evie pulls Octavia into a hug. Thank you.
I think Octavia reciprocates. Gently cries.
Evie probably strokes her hair a bit.
Thank you.
At that point, the evening gets darker, and we reach night again. And I assume I'm not missing it. There's nothing more. People go to bed. Is that all good? I'm not. There's not a final line I'm missing.
I have nothing.
Cool.
No.
All right, cool. I want to make sure I'm not interrupting. People go to bed. It's night. People sleep generally well, except for two interesting things happen at night. There's a loud helicopter sound in the early hours of the morning. I don't know if any of you catch it, but I can tell you that Topaz definitely does. Because in Topaz's room is a loud ticking sound. It gets louder and louder and louder.
Can I try to find it?
Yeah? So to give the description of your room, there's the bed, there's like a big closet on the side, there's a table, I assume like your suitcases on the side, like bits and bobs like that, nothing too serious. The ticking is coming from, the ticking seems to be coming from the wall where the closet is.
Okay. I guess first port of call, open the closet.
Would you like to illustrate this bit, Bill?
So
Off you go.
as you open the closet door, you see a piece of paper on the floor of the closet, just there.
Okay. I pick up the piece of paper.
Well, as you turn it over to read it, it says "bang" on it.
That's the party popper going off.
Yeah, a party popper goes off just straight all around you with. And then, as you do that, a second note kind of falls down in front of you.
Topaz takes a second to collect her breath. She is suspicious of this note, given what happened when she picked up the first note. But I think she's going to pick up the note again.
This note is a bit more. It's a bit longer, and it's written out. It says, "This is a prank, a light-hearted joke. It doesn't hurt anyone's feelings, and it doesn't leave them covered in paint or soaking wet. This is the kind of thing you look back on and laugh because you were scared for a moment, but then everything was okay and it was just a prank. No feelings were hurt and everyone can move on. Please take note of proper pranking etiquette in the future and have fun. The Squad.
Oh shit!
If
Can I screenshot the message and make it public, Bell?
Yes, you
Gosh,
can.
that's amazing.
if I may, what if this wasn't one note? It was a bunch of them.
Oh. So for those of you at home, I give people the opportunity to gain spotlight points by initiating pranks between the sessions. Which is why there have been some interesting things going on, and notably this. Oh, I so enjoyed that. Anyway, so yeah, Topaz got a bit of a rude awakening. Everyone else sort of wakes up naturally.
Duly noted.
Everyone else wakes up naturally and assembles in the ballroom, as per usual. Oh, the fire's been put out. I'm not going to make this the infinite fire. Where's Bill? There's Bill. But yeah, it's the start of a new morning and the start of a new session, and you're all just standing around chatting in the ballroom. Freya is at the wheel, generally looking at it, doing last-minute prep and writing down things on a board and talking to Monica. Is there anything you would like to do?
The only thing I'd point out, Octavia is noticeably quiet today
Okay.
compared to her previous shouting at people.
Bill is wearing his new fancy jacket.
Oh yeah, Dante and Adera are also wearing their fancy new jackets. Goblin is not wearing a fancy new jacket, but vibrates with like a generally happy tone.
Yeah, I think Topaz is just going to like walk up to like the squad like a bit shaken, and just say like duly noted, and then like.
At that point, Dante and Adera look at you and nod approvingly. Yes. Duly noted.
Bill just kind of nods and smiles.
At this point, Monica walks towards the doors of the ship, and a party popper sound, just like the one you heard earlier today, Topaz, goes off. Listen up, everyone, says Monica. Today I have a fantastic, wonderful guest to introduce to you. It's my darling, Vera. And she opens the doors, and in steps in a new character. I will let Ares take it away.
Yes. So, onto the balcony steps a gorgon. She has deep green scales, almost black, and her snakes are the same color. She doesn't have legs. Instead, her body merges into a thick snake's tail. Her skin is kind of an olive tone, interspersed by little scales here and there. And she is glamorous. She has impeccable, understated makeup, and as she blinks, you occasionally see the sparkly golden flash of eyeshadow. She's wearing an incredibly expensive-looking silk kind of kimono-style gown in hues of emeralds and golds, with florals decorated with intricate beadwork. She holds a scaled leather handbag in one hand and adjusts her small golden spectacles with the other, giving everyone present a withering stare with her deep amber snake-slitted eyes. She looks like she walked straight off the cover of an issue of Vogue. And she is not alone. There are a small entourage trailing behind her. The first two figures noticeable are two werewolves. They are incredibly buff and incredibly good looking. So they kind of have a yin yang vibe going on. One of the werewolves has luxurious cream fur that contrasts with her light brown skin, while the other has thick dark brown fur that matches the tone of his skin. They both have large wolf ears, pointy canines, bushy tails, copious amounts of body hair. And they both kind of give everyone present like a cheeky grin as they kind of like stand in the background, like kind of like posing, showing off their muscles, grinning flirtatiously at everyone, everyone present. And finally, trailing behind, fiddling with a large, expensive-looking camera, is a sphinx. They look kind of like they've got a Bengal cat vibe going on, with orange red fur and lime green eyes. She's petite for a sphinx. And their bottom half is kind of like a cat, and their top half kind of merges into a woman's face with cat ears, freckled russet skin, and a mane of fur around their face. She also has a pair of tawny owl wings tucked behind her. You can see that they carry a large leather bag full of camera equipment, and they're wearing a white, airy cotton blouse that is, let's say, dangerously see-through. And she has an ornate solid gold necklace and bangles that jingle when she moves. She doesn't look up at you. She is too busy fiddling with her equipment and getting everything prepped.
Monica, meanwhile, in the background is grinning wonderfully, just having the best time finally getting Vera on stage, I guess.
And I did say that Vera looked like she walked straight off the cover of a Vogue episode. Honestly, all of them do. The two werewolves especially, they look like models, and you assume that the Sphinx is the photographer.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I assume you walk up to the group and make
Yeah.
your introductions, even if they end up being scathing insults.
Yeah, so Vera kind of steps forward and peers at everyone in turn. She starts with Bill, and her her expression is very sour. What an eyesore. We need to make sure we keep this one away from the shoot. She'll then look over at Topaz. Interesting. I've never shot a monster like this before. Maybe a crystal jewelry collection in our next edit. She'll nod at the Sphinx photographer, who quickly pulls out a notebook and fumbles down some notes. She then looks over at Evie. She kind of tilts her head a bit, shrugs. Fashion sense isn't quite my fighter. But a beautiful bird. She'll move forward and kind of closely examine the little hummingbird. Would be a gorgeous companion to spring photos. She'll kind of tap her lips and kind of think about this. While she's examining the birds, Evie gets stared at by all the snakes on Vera's head.
Oh no. He is instinctively like both trying to shield Lexi away from everyone, but also shield her own face away from everyone.
Aww.
And
Being back at school again.
yeah, definitely. Vera gives kind of headmistressy vibes, you know. She is very stern, very proper, intimidatingly beautiful, even though she's like a slightly older woman. She'll then yeah.
I didn't say it. I didn't say it.
I did, and I own it. Sorry, I've derailed.
She'll then turn onto Octavia and, oh, darling, where have you been all these years? She'll look Octavia up and down. Oh, your fashion style's very outdated, but oh, we could do good things with you. She'll get Octavia to kind of do a twirl.
I think even if I get that first compliment, Octavia does start to pose.
Yeah. Yes, you work it, darling. Yes, your figure is impeccable. We could definitely tailor some beautiful garments. Vera will kind of gesture to the Sphinx photographer, who will pull out a tape measure and just kind of start measuring you up.
I snap my fingers. One can send you my details.
She'll nod and she'll pull you to one side to liaise with you.
Charmed. One piece to Octavia Alenia.
The Sphinx will studiously be noting this all down.
Octavia starts her spiel.
Yeah. They go off to one side and do that. And then finally Vera will look over the eligible bachelors. She'll start with Dante and kind of narrow her eyes. I know you. You've done one of our issues before.
What?
Yes, the Hell edit. Yes. You were a very good model. I'll see if we can contract you again. Yes.
Thank you. At this point, like, he sort of gains a little bit of confidence in his new squad suit jacket and does a slight turn.
Yes. She'll then look at Goblin and kind of think for a second. Maybe not for us. And she'll move swiftly on to Adara, yes. Foxes always make such interesting models, very glamorous most of the time. Sorry, I just read Hannah's comments in chat. She'll gesture across to her own Sphinx, and she'll once she's taken down Octavia's details, she'll move on to Adara. All right. Well, now that the pleasantries are over, I really must get to doing this shoot. She'll look at Monica expectantly. You said we had unfettered access to the pool area.
Yes, of course, darling, of course.
Vera will nod and snap her fingers at her models, who will follow her dutifully back inside and down the stairs.
Yeah. Question real quick. Does anyone know what the hell just happened?
One dust.
Evie
Bill
might have an idea and recognise the name.
Sweating.
Bill has no idea what's going on. He's just standing there like a lemon.
Robotic
Maybe
lemon.
his clocked, this is, that Ina, this Vera. I don't want to announce a last name in case
So,
this
at
is
this
Alex
point,
speaking.
as Vera leaves, Monica quickly turns to you all. Okay, so just a brief introduction. That's Vera. You might know her as International Fashion Supremo. She does everything, all the high-end stuff. You've probably seen her adverts, whether you like it or not. She's my partner, but she's very busy. Okay, just let her get on with her fashioning. I'm sure nothing is gonna happen with her. Just
Right.
that's all. But
Are those ads upon paper or ads upon the televised vision?
perhaps both. You may have seen her in many different places, as she is international and wonderful and.
Right, she's the one who puts up all those dumbass billboards. Got it.
She graduated from Gouliard. Remember that from a pub quiz. The Monsters Only Creative Arts College, right?
That's amazing.
I've been thinking of that joke. It came into my mind last night, and I went, "I'm saying it whether you like it or not."
Cool, that was good by me. But anyway, I need to go and just make sure that everything's good for her. Just gotta it's all new and exciting. So, I'll be off. You'll probably see me around, but just have a good day as per usual. Don't mind all of the photo shoots going down in the water park area, right?
Mm-hmm.
Okay, bye. And at that point, she does a 180 and leaves the room quickly, noting down things on a clipboard and making sure that she's ready for the day ahead.
Topaz is 90% sure that she didn't damage anything with the campfire later, and is now really hoping that 90% is correct.
One does not come across it in many a year, but just models and the like, they tend to size those up. 'Tis a normal occurrence. Have not met this one before. They seem the type.
Evie is already collapsed backwards on the chair and is just sweating and breathing I didn't like her. She was a scary lady. She tried to take my bird.
Evie, I'm certain Lexi will be okay.
Better be.
Yeah, and she was kind of mean to Bill and Goblin. I'm not sure that's something that should be stood for.
Full of vanity, we're lacking import. Tis the way of such people, typically at least. They don't mean no apologies. In one's experience, they mean no harm. They tend to just focus on the job.
At that point, Freya walks over and goes, "Right, the show's about to start, so get into positions, people. We'll get the song on as per usual, and then we'll do all the starts, and you'll have a lovely time with today's tasks, right?" Fantastic.
Give me a minute to recover.
Freya does not give you a minute to recover. Okay, everyone. It's time to begin, and then the band start playing the song again, which I will do. You know the song, it's fine. I see your smile from the other side. Gotta get ready, everyone. I know you're crying, but no need to cry, right? So sublime.
I
see your
Saving is Evie's side.
perfectly on your shoulder.
She's scared.
We're all monsters.
Everything's okay.
You and I see your skin, beautiful like the moon.
I'm going to
A little bit of blood lost in your eyes. I see your fur, soft. At this point, the camera starts rotating towards you. We're all monsters. You
She
and
starts fanning her eyes and
So
rubbing
we've
her
got
to
to find
stand
out
up
what's
straight. Yep.
Lots
I'm
of water,
fine.
you're all in
Nothing
it. Gotta
happened.
get a date or drown. The spotlight's on and the camera's rolling. A vessel's set. This is your captain speaking, and I'm here cracking the whip in Monsters on a Cruise Ship. Hello, Hello, and welcome to the 4th episode of Monsters on a Cruise Ship. As always, I'm your host, Freya, and it's lovely to be here. Today, we have some very exciting tasks planned for our group. I guess we'll see what happens. Will Evie and Octavia continue to be? Octavie. Will Topaz and Goblin get some more beautiful views of the sky? Will Bill's squad take over the world? All of that and more on Monsters on a Cruise Ship. Oh, sorry, did you have a point there?
Sorry. Just...
No, that's fine. So, in which case, we'll get straight to it. And I'm going to spin this wheel. It's the wheel looks normal this week, unlike last week. So lots of different tasks. The Mario Kart one's still up there.
Does it still have jackpot on it?
Yes, it still has jackpot on it. A couple of water park things, the Monster Olympics, a variety of different tasks are on there. And Freya walks towards the wheel and gets ready to spin it when suddenly, out of nowhere, the doors slam open and Monica appears shouting, "Who the fuck took my last piece of cake?"
No.
And then the crime alarm sounds. Wee woo, wee
It's
woo. A crime has been
similar or
committed.
different to.
It's
It's
slightly
similar or
different.
different to the intruder alert.
It's the same pitch of alarm, but with a different message accompanying it. So this
He
one
starts
says a
crying
crime is
again.
committed, and then suddenly the wheel, the segments on the wheel change from having all these different ones to just a big segment saying a crime is committed, and then the tiny jackpot segments there again. I guess we'll spin. Are you okay, Monica?
Jackpot!
No.
Oh, sorry.
I'm not okay. Somebody stole the last piece of cake. You can't that was mine. I was so looking forward to that. That was my last piece of cake from yesterday's birthday. What? No. This can't be happening. This is the most heinous crime I've ever seen. At that point, Freya goes and spins the wheel. Tick, 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 hitting the jackpot, just missing the jackpot.
Damn it!
Oh,
One day we'll get the
No.
jackpot.
Well, folks, you heard it here first. A crime has been committed, but fortunately, we have someone on the case to help with crimes. Because we're just that prepared. It turns out that when we shipped someone else over, we managed to bring over a famous detective. Where's the message? There it is. And now I get my one more piece of music for today. So at that point, please, everyone, welcome our greatest new detective. Please wait, this great new detective. And at this point, a man in a tall top hat walks in, holding a pocket watch with a small assistant. Greetings all. It is me, the greatest detective you've never heard of, Professor Playton, at your service.
fuck's sake.
I heard that a crime has been committed.
Everyone did.
Okay, yes, fair play. but
There
I
was
have
the crime
particularly
alarm.
heard, and because I'm a detective, I will help resolve this crime. Every mystery has its puzzle, and every puzzle has its solution. So I will use the puzzles to solve the mystery. Nailed it. I've already.
He say nailed it.
Yeah, he says nailed it. I've already taken notes about the crime, and my assistant has found me some suspects that maybe will be the ones who committed such a heinous act. But I need your help.
Your assistant called Lake.
Yes. Why am I so predictable? Yes, I found 3 particular suspects who I think will have committed this heinous act. But first, I should talk through what I think happened. Okay. So, Miss Monica, if I may. Highness, hello. Miss Monica, am I right in thinking that your last slice of cake has been stolen? Yes, exactly. At this point, she's gone from the angry stage of grief to the crying stage of grief. And when did you last see this cake? I saw it before breakfast, and now after breakfast it's gone. Excellent. That lines up with what I thought. Then there are 3 possible suspects, I think. At this point, he brings up a slideshow, much to Freya's surprise, because only Freya's allowed to do that. First suspect, bam! Third mate Ren. This ghost is a serial cake eater. And why would they commit a cake crime again? I think so. But I would like you to find the evidence that shows that third mate Ren was in fact the criminal. Or was it? Bam! Next page, a Gorgon comes up. Melody, the musical Gorgon. She's got like... I never actually described third mate Ren. Third mate Ren is a ghost wearing a cool hat and has a walkie-talkie. The musical Gorgon, she's she's wearing a sort of nice suit like all of the rest of the band, and is holding a kazoo. We believe that she might be the victim. Oh, please describe the cool hat. The cool hat is like a captain's hat, but it's got like 2 layers, so it's like a double captain's hat. Melody, the musical Gorgon, she's eaten other people's food before, so we think that maybe she did the crime. At this point, she's in the band, sitting on the side, so she gasps audibly. And finally, bam! Next slide. Engineer Asperia. You see a sphinx on the screen who looks kind of similar to Adara, except with a sheep's face. Oh, no, Adara does have a sheep's face. What faces haven't I used yet? Why am I so prepared?
There's human?
Human. Yeah, she's got a human face. Thank you. She's got a human face, same sort of outfit, that kind of thing. Engineer Asperia, the engineer on this ship, she was on dish duty in the DIY restaurant this morning, so she would have been near the scene of the crime and therefore could have committed it. So, what I need you to do is find evidence to see which of these suspects actually did it. The person, at this point, Freya interjects, the person who helps solve the crime the best wins. Go! And at that point, cut. The lights go back to normal. Freya walks out the room, and you're left in a room with Professor Playton.
Alright. First things first. We all know it's illegal to lie in a cake stealing investigation, right? Melody, did you do it?
Melody has left the room.
Well, how am I supposed to interrogate people when they don't stay in the room, damn it?
Well, I think the first thing I'm going to do is check if Evie's still crying.
That's a question.
I think she stopped crying as soon as she realized she could be taking notes.
Okay, well, I'd like to have a head start.
Okay.
So, I'd like to use a spotlight point, please.
Okay.
And Octavia sort of flexes her arms up, and some, just flecks of dark mist come off of her, slams her arms down, like to use your home as my castle.
Oh. the room is now dark. Despite the
Yep.
fact it is the morning and like there are windows, the room is now dark.
All the doors slam shut, the curtains flip down, and any light in the room is greatly dimmed.
Wait, hon, this is the ballroom, right?
Yes.
The place where the suspects just left.
Yes, because I can still see perfectly fine. I'm running to the door.
Okay. Cool.
No way! Come back!
We'll start with Octavia then, who legs it. Where's Octavia going? Just like down?
I think I'm going to try and get to try and follow the Gorgon Melody.
Okay.
They've ran.
No, Melody's the right one. Melody the musical Gorgon. You know, normative determinism really playing a part here today.
For their interest, I have in my notes that we met like a Gorgon in the band in the first day.
That's correct.
It's the same person.
Yes, it's the same Gorgon.
Oh, nice. So I'm chasing after them, and I'm gonna like push the door closed behind me as I leave.
Bit mean, but okay. We'll say you get this far to start off with while going through what everyone else is doing because they're now currently trapped in a almost locked room. But yeah, you've done a dramatic exit effectively. Meanwhile, everyone else, you're kind of standing in the dark. Professor Playton luckily has a flashlight and turns it on, but even
Bill
then,
has his headlight.
oh yeah, Bill's headlights, amazing. The room is now a bit lighter than it was. But yes, you're currently standing in a dimly lit room.
What was that about?
Yeah, that was weird.
Goblin gets out a lighter to add further light to the room.
Oh, Bill kind of turns to Evie. Is she okay?
Generally, don't. Probably not, but that's kind of normal for her.
Huh.
Alright, I'm gonna go see if I can find some people to assist in our investigation. And take over like to pick up Goblin and use him as a torch.
At this point, oh yeah, let's do a goblin murder. Okay, Hannah, get the eulogy ready. Oh, I never did. Oh, we'll do the Oh, I keep forgetting to do the eulogy for Groovy because we had to replace the bot, but I guess at the end again. Right.
Yeah.
Goblin, seeing the fact that his lighter is not really enough to be useful. Goblin uses Trinkets of My Passion and sets fire to another goblin.
Oh.
What's my list of goblin names? Oh yes.
I like to think until this point, like Topaz has been like a little bit oblivious to like Goblin murdering their companions, and so it's just like, yeah, sure, yeah, okay, yeah,
So rest
fine.
in peace, Filbert with an X.
Of course, Hannah.
The second letter is X. I will let Hannah get on with that. I'm gonna need some more goblin names at some point, but that's okay. But yes, you now have a fairly. Oh yeah, we could call the goblin Groovy in respect to the bot. Well, the next goblin to die can be called Groovy. There we go.
Could Goblin's last name be Groovy?
Ooh, yeah, Filbert Groovy. Go on then, Hannah. Do your worst. I've lost my train of thought. But yes, you now have a reasonable torch in front of you, and I assume you head for the door.
I mean that seems like a reasonable place to start.
The door is shut.
I would like to open the door.
It's okay, fine. To give it a better description, it's quite tightly shut. It's not just like closed and you open it, but it seems like it's either been like blocked or it's just like having a bit of a bad time, or like it's just heavy. Like, it's a challenge to open.
Freya isn't here and or looking, right?
That's right. Freya is not. Freya left before Octavia's
Okay, cool.
dramatic exit. Let's say.
Yeah. Topo just like casually like gives a quick glance around, and then's going to try and running through the door.
Can I get? This feels like a confidence roll to me, right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Feels like a confidence roll to me.
Can I get confidence? A make good TV confidence roll, please.
Yeah. 12.
Holy shit! Okay, yes. You make it through. You make it through the doors perfectly. The doors aren't damaged. Like a bunch of boxes that had been left, which have like a bat insignia on them, have just flown away from the door, or flown away from their position behind the door, and light pours back into the room. It takes you a little while though, it takes you. You only get that far compared to Octavia getting much further, I think.
Okay. Can I restack up the boxes?
What, in front, behind the door? You want to seal the door behind you?
I mean, as long as we're sealing doors, like.
Oh my god. Can you argue that this is art?
I mean, do you want it to be art?
I don't know. Part of me kind of does wish it's art, just because that would be really funny. But also,
Sure, it can be art.
Cool. What art are you making?
I'm guessing this is regular art, so
Yeah,
it's
it's not performance art.
Yeah. I think it's a -1 either way.
Oh, that's exciting.
6.
So I think the simple summary is you fail. Oh, I know what happens. This is perfect. You go to stack up the boxes. Unfortunately, you're still holding Goblin. And Goblin is still holding another Goblin who is on fire. The boxes are now on fire.
Shit! Why does this always happen when I'm with Goblin?
You're literally carrying a Goblin on fire! What do you want?
Goblin who introduced themselves as, "Hi, I set things on fire."
Does fire. More news at 10.
I wonder why things are on fire. I could never guess.
But yes, the boxes are on fire, and we'll come back to that later, shall we? Bill and Evie, and Bill, you're welcome to bring the squad, or you're allowed to bring any number of people between you. What would you like to do, either of you?
Bill will look at Evie and just be like, "Do you want to go alone, or shall we? Do you want to join the squad for today?"
Very kind. So, I was planning to just make a strength potion and punch down the door, but now I've got nothing, so let's go.
Cool.
Cool. What does the new extended squad want to do?
Also, I'm assuming that what's their name again? Professor Clayton.
Yes.
Is going to join the squad.
Yeah, why not? It's going to be like
Yes.
Topaz and
I
Goblin,
band.
Octavia alone, and then literally everyone else.
I'm sure we'll get split up eventually.
Too many detectives spoiled the
Detective Stew.
case. Detective Stew. Yes.
I think I'd like to ask Professor Clayton a
Mhm.
question.
Of course. Yes. What do you have to ask, my friend?
There are many people on this cruise ship, and it seems like the basis for your 3 suspects are simply that they are known cake eaters.
Yes.
Is it completely implausible that this could be the work of someone new to the cake eating game? I mean, all cake stealers have to start somewhere.
So
Why not start on the biggest stage?
this is at this point, the professor gets out his notebook and starts taking down notes. This is very interesting. This is a new puzzle to solve. In fact, yes, that sounds that's not entirely implausible. I would recommend asking those three, because when talking to the other people in the crew, those are the three that were pointed at consistently. But it could be someone who's hiding their new identity. This reminds me of a puzzle. I don't have a puzzle prepared, but you can pretend if you like.
So
He hands me a book of like Sudoku.
Yeah, exactly. Professor hands you like baby's first Sudoku, which has a cute picture of a bird on the front.
Evie is delighted.
So, if we think about it, someone who could have had access to the cake and would be mean enough to eat someone else's cake, and would also be mean enough to come in and insult people and try to steal their birds.
I see where this is going. It does make sense as, you know, being the partner of Monica. Who would have access to the cake, but no, they seemed like a fairly functional couple.
But she wasn't very nice.
I don't know how romance works, but I don't think you steal each other's cakes.
I mean, it could have also been an accident.
Yeah.
Like, there was cake left in the fridge, and there was no note on it.
That sounds like my dad. That means we have to go talk to them again, though.
True, we don't want that.
I think I have a plan.
Ooh.
You can go first.
I was going to say, what if we get them to talk to us?
We still have to... No, forget it. I want to try and make a potion. I haven't made a potion yet. Am I allowed to do this?
Yeah, so if you say that you're making a potion, then we'll say that that's the end of quote unquote your turn, and we'll go back to Octavia as you're making this potion. Does that seem fair?
Thing.
Cool. What potion would you like to make?
I would like to make... Okay. My plan would be to sneak to the balcony, because they're all on the water park.
You mean Vera? Yeah, Vera said that she was using the water park area, so you don't know that for certain, but like that's the area that was booked out for her effectively.
I'd try and go to the water park. I'm having more ideas. I want to try and make something that if I pour over someone, it'll like glow if they've eaten cake recently. So if I can dunk Vera and her crew in this potion somehow, and also to get revenge because, like, they've been mean, so we're gonna slime them.
Yes, revenge.
I want to slime people.
The two perfect people, the ones who were most insulted.
Oh my god!
Sliming people was against the ethics of the squad.
Oh, that's true.
That is true. But Evie does not know that. Evie has not been told the ethics of the squad yet.
So that means you're allowed to be unethical because you don't know better. Okay, cool.
Yeah, no, just watch out for any notes and loud noises at night.
This is not a prank. This is crime.
Yes, beating crime with another crime. Perfect.
I can try and make it like transparent and stuff, so it like goes away afterwards. And give them like a temporary. Oh no, my beautiful looks. Oh, what will I do?
Crime double negative. The crime cancels out.
I think that was a brilliant impression of Vera.
Thanks. I've been working on my voices.
So you want to make a potion which can be poured on someone and they will glow if they have eaten cake recently, correct?
Yes.
Cool. So this is I roll secretly. What's the mod on this?
Clever, isn't it?
Yeah.
I got a +2, baby.
2d6 +2. Noted.
Great.
Cool. And with that, we will go over to Octavia.
Okay,
Octavia, you're partway down.
As a benign thing, Octavia, bless her heart, has been trying to watch some modern stuff in her time. But she's mostly gotten onto stuff that's fairly old at this point. But she has consumed some noir stuff from noir detectives.
Mm-hmm.
And so she's used her mist powers to put on what she thinks is a detective's outfit, like a trench coat and such. But because of her being old, it looks far more like a plague doctor. Without the mask.
Okay. She's in a plague doctor's outfit. Cool.
So, have I managed to catch up to Melody?
Can you give me a... Give me a confidence roll. That seems like the sort of running stat. Question mark? Yeah, probably need to work on that, but that's fine.
Yeah.
No, just you need to make sure. Remember how. This is it, I think. Bad. Bad.
Okay, you that is a 3 for the people at home. Although, actually, no, you can see the dice rolls now, so that is still a 3. You do not catch up with Melody. You head down the stairs, you get to about the bake-off tent, and then you lose her.
Well, wants to investigate the matters of confection and baking. It would be grand to start within the bake-off tent.
Mm-hmm.
I'm gonna head inside the bake-off tent.
Okay.
Is Guy Fiery in there?
Yeah. Yeah, Guy Fiery's in there. Yeah. And there's like somebody wearing a captain's hat, but you don't recognize them.
Greetings, Guy. May I ask you a few questions?
Guy looks up from the like tower of spice that he's slowly building. Yes. What's
First of all, art thou's favourite food chili?
How did you guess?
Regardless, one must ask. Have thou or any of your compatriots baked one's caketh for last night?
What you mean Freya's birthday cake?
Of course.
Well, yes, of course we baked Freya's birthday cake. We wouldn't buy a shop bought cake.
Doth thou know whose where it would have been placed? Because I believe one slice, or perhaps more, was left after last night.
So sorry, you mean where it would have been placed after the party?
Yes.
It was a very delicate cake, so it would have probably been in one of the fridges in the DIY restaurant area.
Thank you. Oh, and have thou witnessed? Octavia gets her notebook out.
Mm-hmm.
One. I do not know their pronouns. One first mate Ren, one band member Melody, and one engineer Isperia.
I know the third mate well enough. I don't really get involved with the other two. Why do you ask?
That is cake eating. Unsolicited cake eating.
Oh, that sounds like Ren. Yeah, I can't really. Yeah.
You need to add Guy Sus of Ren.
I mean, don't get me wrong. I didn't see anything to do with it, but like, Ren is very much a serial cake eater. Any cake you give to Ren, they will consume it.
Oh, what's their pronouns?
Oh, they.
Thank you. Serial cake eater. Have thou seen any of them around?
Recently?
Within the last half hour? Maybe.
Is half hour? So to give idea in terms of show time stuff, is that like when you lot entered the ballroom in your mind?
Vaguely, yeah.
Cool. Yeah, that's about half an hour then. That's fine. Have I seen any of them recently? I haven't. I would assume that Isperia will be. I assume that Isperia will be doing engineering stuff, and Melody would have been with the band. But the third mate gets around everywhere. I don't really know where they would be.
Grand. Who is this? I point to the person in the hat.
Oh, that's the captain.
Oh, pleasure to meet you.
I assume you walk
Octavia,
up to the captain at this point.
Yeah, but give my hand to do my spiel.
Of course, of course, of course.
Yeah, so like, one is Octavia Lenya, matriarch of the. Fuck, where is it? I have it
That's
written
my
down.
favourite place name, yes.
Yeah, Octavia. One is Octavia Lenya, matriarch of the Grand Dynasty of Alenia. 'Tis one pleasure to be greeted with thine.
Yes, of course. Sorry, I'm quite busy. You see this, like you meet the captain, who is this big dragon woman, like seems fairly serious. I'm Captain Sea Shanty. I just popped into the tent on my quick break, but I'm gonna have to go back to the ship's controls soon enough. So if you excuse me.
Would thus know if third mate Ren it was within the controls of the ship? Sorry, the helm, whatever it's called.
When? Right now?
Roughly.
I didn't see them earlier. Like as I think Guy mentioned, Ren is the sort of person to get around, generally organising things. You've seen that little walkie-talkie that they wear, I'm sure. Just going around making sure that things work out.
Thinketh. One will depart. Not bother us any further.
Thank you. And at this point, Captain Sea Shanty goes in marching mode up the stairs, heading back towards the ship's controls. And with that, we will go over to Topaz, I think.
Yep.
Topaz, you did it. You set some boxes on fire. Good job. I'm so proud of you. What would you like to do?
Topaz like frantically looks around for like some kind of fire extinguishing apparatus.
Would you like to try and figure it out?
Sure.
It's quite hard to see because of all the fire. Hence why I'm asking.
An 8.
Okay, that's a weak success. That's one question, I think, off the top of my head.
Yeah, need to get up where the questions are. Figure it out.
If you need a more specific question, then feel free.
I guess there'd be like what approach could help.
So there's probably a fire extinguisher in the most sensitive parts of the ship, such as the control room, or you could just let the sprinklers do it. You've had experience with the sprinklers before; they were fun, let's say. But yes, those two approaches could help.
I imagine Topaz is just going to like. You said that there might be one in the control room.
Mm-hmm. That's right. That's one of the more sensitive parts of the ship, so that makes sense.
Yeah, I imagine Topaz is going to drop Goblin somewhere that's not near the fire. And then just like total fire drill mode, strut towards the ship controls, and like pick up a fire extinguisher.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you successfully acquire a fire extinguisher.
And then apply fire extinguisher to boxes.
Yeah, I'm not going to make you roll for that. The boxes are now extinguished. The room is filled with foam. Like, not entirely, but like there is a noticeable amount of foam, predictably.
Alright. You say the ship's captain was coming towards here?
Yes. I mean, I assume
Topaz
now,
doesn't know that.
Oh yeah, Topaz doesn't know that at all. But you're like currently standing between the ship's controls and the corridor that you're in.
Alright. The fire is out.
Yep.
Therefore, the problem has been solved.
A couple of members of crew are looking at you from the ship's control room like, oh, not again.
What? It's not my fault that I just happened to attract fire, right, Goblin?
Goblin vibrates.
All right. We got a crime to solve. All right, gang, split up and look for clues. I would like to get my unwavering allies to split up and look for clues.
Oh, that's definitely an
Oh.
unwavering allies roll. Definitely.
Yeah, that's
Definitely.
2d6 plus 1.
Cool. Give me that roll. So you're getting all 5. Oh my god! What is it with you and good rolls today? Jesus! It's like you're using
I'm
up all of
just
your
that
luck
good,
today.
apart from when interacting with boxes. Then I set everything on fire.
So it's still
Yeah,
choose
it's still
2.
choose 2.
Yeah, whether that should be choose 3, I don't know, but I think choose 2 is an interesting task anyway.
Yeah, unwavering allies. Well, I'd like them to do it to specification.
Okay, good.
Hey, I still got like 3 cult
think
members to burn.
Let me check. You might have 4.
Well, I think technically Sapphire is back, but like.
Yeah, you got 4. You got 4.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. Why not? They do it really quickly, and they do it to specification.
Oh my god. Okay. So you just tell them to essentially split up and look for clues?
Yeah, split up and look for clues.
Okay. Well, what I'm going to suggest is that we leave that to run in the background a little bit.
Yeah.
Is there anything else you? So you fixed a fire and you've told your unwavering allies to go on a field trip.
Yes.
Cool. That seems good. In which case, we move on to the squad.
The squad.
The squad.
Boo.
What are the squads
Boo.
doing?
Oh, Bill has a plan, an idea, and he's going to share it.
Okay, go for it.
So he says, "Well, listen, if it is Vera who has taken the cake, then, well, she probably is not going to admit it, at least openly. We need her to want something from us. We need some reason for her to want us. And I think I know exactly what to do. I have experience with these kinds of people. As I spend a flashlight point to reveal another part of Bill's
Oh my
backstory."
god.
Yes. A flashlight point?
I am going to spotlight point.
Spotlight point.
A flashlight point is like a budget spotlight point.
The Bill's spotlight points are headlight points.
I will cap the number of hobbies you're allowed, but this is fine.
Okay.
This is fine. Go for
What
it.
is the cap?
How many have you got right now? Have you got 2?
3.
I'm gonna cap it at 3. So I think 3 is a sensible cap anyway. So
Wait, that'll make it 4 then.
yeah. So if you drop a
That's
hobby,
fine.
what do you
Okay.
forget in the process?
Oh, he forgets all about how to chemistry.
Okay, cool. So tell me, how does Bill
retcon
acquire this
that.
hobby?
Oh, so the flashback scene starts, and the world gets all wavy and that, and suddenly it's interrupted by flashes of a camera. You see Bill posing in different positions as a photographer starts taking their photo.
Yes.
As a photographer
Yeah,
from
Bill.
Auto Express magazine is taking photos of Bill.
Auto Express. Fuck.
As it is revealed that Bill had a short-lived career as a fashion model.
My god. So I assume the hobby you're taking is modelling.
Yes.
Cool, you have modelling. Congratulations.
And then flashback to the present. Bill turns around and says, "I know what we need to do. We need to outmodel them. If they think we're putting on a better photo shoot, they will come crawling to us, begging for our help. And that way we can make them admit that they stole the cake if she did."
So, are you suggesting I dunk the mixture so we find out if any of them are guilty, and then we do the photo shoot?
Yeah, if we know they're guilty, then we can, play off that, a good cop, bad cop.
I see. Like that. Oh, I may have to change out these dungarees. Like that. Does that mean I can get to dunking?
Sorry, like as in you want to go and start try and dunk them now.
Why not? Unless the squad has any objections.
If a crime has been committed, then the ethics code can be lapsed in search of judgment.
Does he have a better suggestion for me to get this potion onto them?
I mean, if they're in the water park, we could just like add the potion to the water, like, and then it'll like naturally get on them, and they won't notice like someone pouring something on them.
Where are my notes? At this point, Adara pipes up and he says, I have an idea. Let me phone a friend. And at this point, Z uses phone a friend. I keep forgetting what the roll is. It's clever. Good.
Bring.
Roll 2d6 plus 2. Okay. So Z picks up the phone and goes, what's the best way to get a potion onto some unsuspecting individuals? And voice responds, hey dear, oh, it's lovely to hear from you again. Oh, what trickery are you going to? This isn't like you, dear. This is like, you're like all order, none of this chaos stuff. But anyway. Look, I can't say much because I'm not too sure, but distraction is key, my dear. Distraction is key. All right, love you, sweetie. Bye-bye. And puts down the phone. Distraction is key.
You need to distract them with a key.
Great thought.
Oh, by the way, in this time your potion's done. I have the roll noted.
Could do both at the same time. Distract them with the photo shoot.
Ah, yes. And if we make the theme of our photo shoot keys, then we are distracting them with key.
Yeah, sure. Yeah. Yeah, why not?
So it's gonna need to be somewhere where they can definitely hear us. And maybe if we go into the garden, that way from the water park, they'll be able to hear the ruckus of a photo shoot from us if we make our photo shoot louder than theirs.
So she's loud?
It depends on what kind of camera you use. If you use the big clunky one, then yes.
So it's the camera noises, not the noise of the model just going, hey, take a picture of me. Never seen a model before in my life.
So for reference, Bill, I assume, is getting all these ideas from the Auto magazine shoots that he's doing, which involve loud cars.
Yes.
Okay, so what would you like to do then? Are you going to try and head downstairs towards the garden?
I guess we should then.
As I can sneak away at some point. Any business.
Okay. How would you like to sneak away? Like, what, are you going to go to the garden and then sneak down to the water park?
Like, wait around the corner for them to be distracted by the puzzling noises. And pour the potion in the pool. Then we can get expanded reach in the pool. Anyone spots me glowing. Okay. You get, yeah. You getting it? You catch my drift?
Bill gets flashbacks to the the auto magazines again as Evie mentions drift.
Yes. Bill also gets another idea.
Oh.
Bill just needs to hope that cameras aren't powered by the rock dimension.
God.
So at this point, I'm going to assume that both of you head downstairs. Does that seem fair?
Yeah.
with a squad. So what I'll do is you make it to about here, and we'll do the rest of the move next time. Cool. That seems fine, right? I will take that as a resounding yes. Topaz.
Yes.
Wait, no. Sorry,
Octavia
it's
first?
Octavia. Octavia.
Yeah.
Sorry, Octavia. Octavia.
Okay, well. Suspects could be. Well, I have ideas where they are. If you run out,
Okay.
run out of the Bake Off tent, like wave at the squad, good, and run downstairs.
Okay. You successfully wave at the squad. Are you heading to the restaurant?
Yes.
Cool. You head down to the restaurant. As you get there, you see in the corner well, in fact, no, you recognize her. You see Melody sitting at a table at the corner. The fridges are all on the left side. In fact, I will draw on some fridges. And then in the middle of the DIY restaurant, you see because the floor is white, you see a black chalk outline of a single slice of cake.
Oh,
Okay. Octavia is going to. So, this must have been the scene of the crime.
The noir music increases, boom, 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 so on.
Hold on. Okay.
I'm not sure it's coming through, but okay. Also, copyright. We have to be careful.
Yep. I'm going to go over to Melody.
Okay. You go over to Melody, who looks up at you, something like, oh gosh, and then looks back down at the table.
Greetings. First of all, what are your pronouns?
She.
Thank you. Second of all, now, I don't believe you to be guilty necessarily. One should only be guilty once proven so. However, you have got some suspicion upon you, and you ran the scene of accusation.
Why am I being accused?
Because the person in the hat said so.
That seems like a bit of a failure in the justice system if one person saying so means I'm the criminal.
Regardless, you've also been. I've had some corroboration from a few people who will go unnamed. One believes you have eaten other people's food in the past.
What of it? I wouldn't eat a cake like this. I know better.
Well, if you were... Why would you run, then?
Would you like to try and figure it out?
Yes.
Or a person specifically?
Yes, I would. So it won't be the best roll, but I will do my best.
Mm-hmm.
So it's charm, isn't it?
It's charm, that's right. Because you're figuring out a person.
Minus 9.
Ooh, nice. So that's one of the questions.
Yeah. But it's between. What do they like about me? So what's being overlooked here, and why are they like this? Why are they doing this even? Between those two.
Okay. Oh, yep, you get one of them.
Yeah. Why are they like? Why are they doing this? Sorry.
Why are they doing this?
Yes.
Because they were scared. Like, it's less about guilt and more about just, oh God, I'm being interrogated. Time to go. A general
Okay.
panic, like given her current demeanor and how she left the room earlier.
Mhm.
You don't think it's a game of guiltiness running away, but a game of fear.
Hmm. Well, apologies if one has sparked any fear within you. Was not my intention.
It's okay. Why are you interrogating me anyway?
Um, should I find the culprit, one will be able to go on to a date with nobody in particular.
I see. I see. You're doing it for love.
Yes, yes, I am.
But anyway, what do you want from me then?
Have thou seen either of the other two suspects to fill you in? Third mate Ren, Ghost, and Engineer Esperia thinks.
I've not seen our engineer for a while, but I have seen I've seen the third mate pretty recently. Why do they were on dish they were around here earlier today. Although I guess most people were around here earlier today. It was breakfast time.
Have thou knowledge upon where third mate Ren may be at the current moment?
At the current moment, I would expect, given their supervisor role, probably further downstairs, making sure that there's not a ruckus caused for the whatchamacallit, for the photo shoot happening upstairs. We can't have anyone coming from downstairs and messing about with Vera's shoot. So that's probably where they are, probably somewhere downstairs making preparations.
Thank you, thee. In addition, the others might not be as kind as oneself. So one would be elated if thou could be obfuscating of the truth to the others. Can I try and make a cool roll?
Yes, please. I absolutely want a roll for that. This
Yeah.
is like a persuading kind of deal.
Mm-hmm. Cool is that. So 7
Okay.
we kept.
I'll see what I can do. You're doing it for love, and I respect that.
I thank thee. One will be off now.
Oh, of course, of course. Just remember, I didn't do it.
Understood. Have a nice day.
You too. And at that point, we will jump over to Topaz. After that lovely interrogation, Topaz, you're still on the top floor.
Yes. All right, we've got our prime investigators on the case. We have solved the problems that we had at hand. Well, I guess it's time to find someone to good cop, bad cop.
Okay, so you're currently between the ship controls and the corridor. There's a couple people in the ship controls room, but otherwise you could head downstairs to see more people.
Well, I guess I'll like go over to like the ship's controls.
Okay.
Because that seems to be where people are.
Let me bring up my notes on this fact to tell you who's in here. Oh yes, okay. There are two individuals in here. First of all, there's a large werewolf standing near the window, just generally looking over, and a second individual, as a younger witch holding their broom, also looking out of the window, just and more at the sky than at the people below.
Rock Investigation Service, open up!
The door's already open.
Topaz just like walks in like, has anyone got eyes on the suspect?
The suspect. Who are you? Oh, you're Topaz.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, this makes perfect sense.
We are looking.
Who's the suspect?
We have a bounty on those by the name of Third Mate Ren, Melody the Musical Gorgon, and Engineer Asperia.
That's a lot of bounties.
I would admire your cooperation on this matter. I have my assistant's nominated bad cop goblin here,
Yeah.
and you will comply.
Can I get a roll for trying to persuade some complying from our crew members?
Confidence.
Yeah.
Spotlight point.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. So that was a 5. For those who are just listening rather than watching. There we go!
Yay.
Re-rolled into a 10. That is a strong hit. They both look and just like... I mean, you don't have to be so dramatic about it, but yeah, we can try and help. What are your questions?
Okay. First of all, where might I find Third Mate Ren, Melody the Musical Gorgon, or Engineer Asperia? I desperately need to ask them questions.
Of course. Give me 1 second. At this point, the werewolf talks into a walkie-talkie. Hello. Ren, are you here? Are you catching? And then silence for a few moments, and then in a walkie-talkie voice, "Yes, I'm here. What's the issue?" Yes. Where are you? I'm downstairs. I'm downstairs, sir. Why do you ask? Okay, that's wonderful. Thank you, Ren. Puts down the walkie-talkie. Ren is downstairs.
Downstairs? You couldn't get anything more specific than downstairs.
Well, I assume that's below floor 0.
Well, like, there are many stairs on this cruise ship. Okay.
But like,
okay.
When Ren refers to downstairs, they mean under floor 0.
Okay. We can work with this. Okay. Second question. Were either of you witnesses to the heinous crime that was committed on... Topaz is trying to remember how time works. Topaz does not know when the crime was committed.
Oh.
Last night.
No, it wasn't last night. It was earlier this morning.
Earlier this morning.
Oh, the cake thing. At this point, the witch pipes up. Oh, by the way, my name is Compass.
So, hi, Compass.
Hello. This morning, what was I doing this? Oh, yes, I know something that will really help you. Ren was with me this morning. Like, I didn't see the crime, but this morning I was with Ren cleaning up after yesterday's party in the sports area.
Okay.
I don't know anything else, but that's because that's what I was doing at the time. I was cleaning up and making sure that everything was going ahead and like ready for today, because while the photo shoot is of course happening in the water park area, it'd still be sensible to keep the rest of the ship clean. Vera is extremely picky, let's say. Extremely picky.
Right, I see.
Anything
Thank you,
else?
diligent citizens. And Topaz like picks up Goblin again and walks out.
just leaves. And like as you leave, you can hear the 2 crew members going, "What the fuck was that? What just happened?"
It's good. This good bad coupling is working out pretty well.
God. And at that point, we'll go over to the squad, I think. You've got some information. Right, Squod. You were heading towards the sports area, if I remember correctly, or water park, or what were you doing?
We were heading towards the garden.
Okay, you still doing that? I assume.
Yeah. Do we have? Bill's going to turn to the rest of the squad. Does anyone have a camera?
Silence. I don't think so, says Adara.
Find a camera?
I mean, if we're going to do a photo shoot, we need a camera. Does anyone have a camera in their room?
Both Adara and Dante shake their heads. Professor Playton is too busy solving a Rubik's Cube.
Then Bill will run to the Amazon Superstore to grab like an old-fashioned like clunky camera.
Cool, that'll take a little while, so we'll just put you out of the picture for a bit. Meanwhile, what is Evie and friends doing?
I think should probably start to get into various photo shoot type outfits.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what those would be, but Bill said key themed.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't really want to follow that advice, but she's going to anyway.
Okay. Where are you planning on getting changed? Like, are you just going to find a toilet or something?
I think so. Well, we'll have to run down to our rooms, surely, to get some clothes on.
Yeah, exactly.
So I guess, we could stop at the superstore on the way.
Okay, sure, that seems sensible. In which case, you're both at the superstore. The usual music is playing. I can't be bothered to get it up. You're looking for a camera, right, Belle?
Yes.
Yeah, you find a camera fairly easily. There's a section on photography.
Is it like the camera?
So there's like a couple of normal digital cameras, and then there's one which looks a bit like that. It's obviously like a kid's kit for making make your first pinhole camera kind of deal. But it is effective. It is loud, from what you can tell from like the materials it's made of and the components that it's got.
Bill will turn to like guys, pick up and like real models know that you have to go. What's the word? Okay.
Old school.
No, it's not digital. It's analog.
As the digital man.
Yeah, well, I can't really change that.
Oh.
Anyway.
Meanwhile, Professor Playton has gone to the puzzles section and is now picking up a music box and a book of riddles.
Nice. Yeah.
Every time he opens one, he's like, this reminds me of a riddle. Well, this one reminds me of a riddle.
This one reminds me of a riddle.
This one? It reminds me of a riddle.
Thinking poses.
Then he picks up a book of riddles. No, don't get anything from that. Puts it back down.
The professor nods sagely. Maybe there's someone we can ask to try and get some more information, or some more puzzles to solve.
Maybe.
Anyone in the superstore?
Oh yeah, we should have them come back.
Oh no.
There is somebody in the fireworks section.
I guess we walk up to them. Hello.
They look up at you. Hi. Do you need help?
Bill looks at the
professor.
The professor.
Such hard
The professor.
to say.
He looks at the professor and says, "We wanted to ask you some questions about crimes."
I mean,
If you just sort of face palms.
at this point, a small grin appears on the chemist's face. If you solve this puzzle for me, I might have some information.
Deal.
And at this point, I'm going to have to make up a puzzle. God, this isn't going to go well. Oh, wait, actually, I could just use an old riddle, and then you can pretend to be stumped by it. Haha, I'm so good at this. This point, suddenly on the screen appears Puzzle 001, the chemist's riddle. Music. The professor starts spinning the music box and it starts playing. It's for the ingredients of a chemist's pie. No, no, we're not doing this again. I've got these 4 colours of fireworks: red, green, pink, and blue. I want you to organise them in an order based on these rules that I set. Or actually, I say that my friend set these rules. My boss, in fact, and I don't really know. I'm having a real challenge rearranging these 4 fireworks. So please help me out. The pink one must go before the blue. What did I say? Pink, blue, green, red. We'll go with pink, blue, green, red.
Green, red.
The pink must go before the blue. The green must go in the upper half, and the red must go in the lower half. Please work it out. Oh, by the way, this puzzle is worth 5 picker-rats.
Huh. So wait, are they in a 4x4 grid?
Oh no, it's just 4 fireworks in a line.
So upper half, is that to the left or to the right?
Oh, fuck. The first space, the leftmost space is the lowest.
So the lower half is
right.
left, upper half is right.
Mm-hmm.
And before would mean closer to the lower half.
That's just right, yes.
Mm-hmm.
I didn't prepare any puzzle music. I'm really wishing I had right about now.
So red needs to be in those 2. And green needs to be in those 2. Pink.
Just slot the other 2.
So
inside of them.
before, I'm assuming that means further to the left.
Yes.
It feels like this puzzle has multiple solutions.
Maybe it does. The chemist does like the thinking face pose. Maybe it's only worth 5 picker-rats for a reason. Meanwhile, the professor is gone up to a 4x4 Rubik's Cube.
The professor isn't even helping us.
No. Unless you have any hint coins.
Can you give me a quick reiterate? Because
Pink, blue, green,
Evie
red.
would have written this down. Blue,
Oh
green,
yeah,
red.
okay. I'll write it on the screen, shall I? You've got
No, it's okay. Evie would have written this down. If I
Pink,
hear it again, I'll be
blue,
okay.
green, red. Pink before blue. Green in the lower half and red in the upper half.
Wait, that's the other way around to what you said before.
Is it?
Yeah.
I mean, let's be real. This
Basically,
puzzle has
pink-
multiple solutions. Go for it.
So wait, green in the left, right, green on the right or
Lowest
green
is-
on the left?
I made this puzzle up in 3 seconds. Do you think I was really thinking this through?
Pink, green, blue, red. That works. I think.
Yeah. At this point,
Yeah.
you tell the professor that, and he points at the screen, and then points somewhere else, and then points again, and then puzzle solved.
Yay.
Yay! You get
Yay.
5 picker-rats for that elementary school level puzzle. Excellent work, guys. I'll tell you all that I know now, says the chemist, feeling very proud at the fact that he managed to milk like 5 minutes of thought out of this 3-second puzzle. Who are you asking about again?
The Cake crime.
Oh yes, of course. What do you want to know? Like, what was what I was doing when the crime happened?
We'll start with that.
Okay. When the crime happened, it was just after breakfast, so I just left the DIY restaurant to come down here to do my shift.
Do you see anyone walking towards where the cake?
I saw a Gorgon walk up the stairs. Very distinctive.
What was distinctive about this Gorgon?
Quite green. I mean, don't get me wrong, all Gorgons are green, but like the green was the first thing I noticed.
Did you see them interact with anyone?
No, just went straight upstairs.
Was their lower half one big snake?
I don't know. The shelves were in the way of the bottom half. I could only see over the shelves and saw the top half of a Gorgon walk up the stairs.
Did they look fashionable?
Gotta be real with you, I don't really have a sense of fashion. So maybe? No, I just do chemistry. Don't ask me questions.
Uh-huh.
Have you seen the chemist on her campus? And she goes, yeah, that checks out.
Fucking roasted. Have you got any other?
Well,
Yeah, Hannah.
Well then, I believe we've narrowed down our suspects to two, one of which I'm more in favour of believing. I think we've got a fashion shoot to go. He kind of clapped his hands. Let's go!
I assume at that point are you just leaving and not asking any more questions?
Yeah.
Fabulous. Alright, in which case, I'll say you get part of the way up there, but not the full way yet, but we'll get back to you soon. In which case, we'll go back to Octavia? Or
maybe
Octavia is
Topaz for a
BRB.
bit.
have I got the wrong order again?
No, you've got the
it's
correct order. It's just Octavia is currently BRB.
Oh, Octavia's Burb. Okay, in which case, yeah, Topaz. We'll do Topaz next. Oh,
All
perfect
right.
timing.
Oh,
Fine, Octavia's back. At
Octavia's
perfect
back.
timing. Welcome. It's your go. You just saw me act out a Professor Layson puzzle I entirely made up. Or missed me do that.
Okay. Sorry, my headset has had a bad time.
That's okay. That's okay.
So it's my turn.
Yeah.
Cool. I think I'm going to try and head to where I think the engineer may be.
Mhm.
It's probably downstairs.
That makes sense, given engineers live downstairs. That's true engineer fact. Any engineers in the call, don't at me.
And there's a chance. I know where Melody is, and there's a chance it might also be where Ren is, because Ren is seen all over the ship.
Yep.
So I'm going to run downstairs to floor -3.
Okay. You're at the head of floor -3. The spar is behind you, and you're about to enter the aquarium tunnel if you go down.
So do I see any like maintenance door or stuff to go into like a staff area?
Oh, what? So like a door that says staff only on it, effectively?
Yeah.
You don't see any on this floor, but the stairs down have an obvious staff beyond this point sign.
Okay. I'm gonna go to that door then.
What, down the stairs, you mean?
Yeah.
Yep. Okay, so I'll put you here because I don't have that floor panned out.
Yeah.
As you might remember from last session, it's generally dark. You can hear the engines and you can hear the sea outside, but you can't hear any banging this time. You can't see anyone as of yet, although like you're just at the start of this floor, so.
Okay. I'm gonna keep walking down and sort of call out a little, like, "Hello, could someone assist oneself?"
You're walking around for a couple minutes, but then at that point, suddenly, like, a light comes out of the darkness, and you end up, and well, the engineer walks towards you wearing one of those hats with one of those hard hats with a torch on it. What are you doing down here? You're not staff.
What is the do I recognize this as a Sphinx engineer?
Yeah, you reckon?
Are thou engineer Asperia?
Yes, that still doesn't answer my question.
One was seeking thine self. I have questions to ask you.
I see. What questions?
Questions about things done in the heat of passion, consummation of baked goods.
Okay. What about them? Like you're speaking mightily in lyrics. You're speaking mighty lyrics, my friend, but I don't know
Tis
what
one's
you
nature.
want. What do you want from me?
Have thou eaten cake today?
No.
'Twas a long pause.
Yes.
Are thou trying to obfuscate something from oneself?
No. Why would I? What? No. Like whoa. Like, why am I? Why are you asking me these questions?
Can I try and figure it out?
Yeah, absolutely. Go for it.
Free, nah.
Okay, you have no idea.
Well, would thou like to escort me outside of the staff only area?
Yes, although I'm still confused why you came here in the first place, to be honest.
Guess we both are.
God, that was the most awkward conversation. At this point, she does like gently walk you towards the stairs.
Do I notice any signs of them having, like, crumbs or something, some bollocks like that?
Ooh, that's a very good question. There are a couple of crumbs, like, as you ascend the stairs again, there are a couple of crumbs on the stairs.
May wants to ask a question once again, Engineer Spiria.
Oh, sure, yes.
Two. First of all, what are your pronouns?
Oh, she.
Thank you. Have thou witnessed third mate Ren or band member Melody trance these steps upon this day?
I would be very surprised if Melody was down here, given that's not her job in the slightest. But also, you're here, so no comment.
One is crafting drama.
Yes, of course. Ren could have come down here, but I'd be surprised if their shift involved them coming down here today.
Can I use... hold on. Can I try and figure out on the stairs, actually?
Oh, what? Like, try and figure out the location rather than the person?
Yeah, the crumb trail.
Yeah, of course, go for it. Okay, the answer is no. You have no...
Can I satisfy?
Yeah, you're welcome to. Yeah.
I was thinking, well, it can be worse than a freak. Don't say that. It could be double one.
And it was
Then it happened.
Yep.
There we go.
Oh my god. Okay, apparently you know everything about this particular trail of crumbs.
Whoa.
Talk me through it.
Okay, who is involved?
Who's involved in this trail of crumbs?
Yes. I'm assuming that's not going to be something I can get from crumbs. But so no.
The cake is involved. No, go.
The cake is. Yeah.
Okay.
So, what's being overlooked here first?
Oh, that's such a cheeky answer. I'm gonna give it. Who you're suspecting, or like the limitations of your list of suspects, is what's being overlooked here.
Interesting. I think I do. There's a question I want to ask. Can I try and finagle it with one of the questions available?
Yeah, of course.
So, with why is a situation like this? I can gather there's been crumbs here.
Yes.
Can I try and use why a situation like this to figure out what direction was the person dropping the crumbs moving?
Oh yeah, that seems fair. Hold on, I need to think about this because if I have to give my answer very carefully. Down the stairs.
Okay. And so this stairs down into the staff-only area, or stairs in just into the floor -3?
The latter.
So
Those stairs into floor
Okay.
-3.
Okay. I've got one more question. What approach could help?
Considering the people who live, considering the people who would have good reason to stay on floor minus or go down to floor -3.
Okay. Okay. I know what I want to do next. It's probably the end of my turn.
I think so. Yeah, that makes sense. In which case, let's go over to. I think it's the. Oh no, it's Topaz. Topaz. Sorry, to all the people watching at home as I flail around trying to find Topaz. There we go.
Currently still on floor 1.
Yeah.
Have any of my prime investigators gotten back to me yet?
Oh yeah. Let's say they have. Okay, so 3 of them have got back. Sorry, I've just got to find my list of cultists. There it is.
Yep.
3 of Ruby, Diamond, and Sapphire have gotten back.
Where's Amethyst?
Ruby
Okay,
pipes up and
okay,
goes,
okay.
I don't know, maybe Amethyst was in a bit of a puff about something.
Okay. Never mind that. So my investigators. What do you have for me?
Do. Let me get my notes up. I have some important information for you. Says Ruby. Like Diamond and Sapphire are basically just nodding along for this whole scene.
Yeah. Notably, Diamond is nonverbal as well.
Excellent.
Yeah.
Oh, that's really convenient then.
Yeah.
We found no important information, but we've got our a cappella down for do.
We found on the floor on the floor near the scene of the crime, a pair of small golden spectacles that may have been left by the perpetrator. We also asked around and found Melody on the same floor right now.
Melody is on the same floor right now.
Yes. She is there right now, well, as when we did the investigations. Those are the 2 bits of information we found scouting the scene of the crime. Do.
These are salient details indeed. You have done me well on this day. Goblin. This is Ruby. This is Sapphire. This is Diamond.
Goblin nods along, noting that Ruby is red like fire.
Yes, yes. Ruby is red. Diamond is white. Sapphire is blue. This is a fact that we have well established with Dante. I can assure you.
And one more thing pipes up
Oh,
Ruby
yes?
all of a sudden. I have a sneaking suspicion about that photo shoot going on downstairs. Maybe it would be sensible to go look. I don't have any information as yet, but maybe there are some things to happen.
Yes, indeed. Because I have a theory about a bespectacled friend, and like, yeah. But first we must away, and there's a giant flare, and runs downstairs.
Okay, where are you headed?
I guess Melody is one of our suspects. So, and we know. Well, I think we had the Ren was downstairs.
Mm-hmm. That's correct. That's the information you have.
Yeah. I guess Melody is here first, and also there's the water park we want to check out. But yeah, we have Melody in the bake-off tent, right? No, it was in the DIY restaurant.
That's right.
So I guess the water park is first.
Okay. How do you want to get there?
Yeah.
Because there are two obvious routes I can see.
How much does Topaz want to just run off and splash into the pool in the middle of everything?
I don't know. How much does Topaz want to?
Well, we are. You know what? In the sake of efficiency, we're gonna do ye old move of apply goblin at speed to water slide. but this time, Topaz Topaz doesn't have any electronic equipment on her, so she can also apply herself at speed to water slide.
So I'm going to assume you make it down there, but can I get the confidence roll, please?
Yeah, sure.
Uh-oh.
Do I want a spotlight point there? No, this is probably fine.
Okay. So you career down the slides. You make it there. I'm not gonna you miss the slides and hit the wall and that's the end of your turn, because that sounds boring. You make
Rock
it...
Investigation Service, open up!
Open up. You get to the opening of the water slide and fall straight to the bottom of the water. There's this huge splash, and for a brief moment, you could see Vera at the side of the pool in one of those director's chairs, generally barking at people. Goblin surprisingly doesn't sink to the bottom and just ends up on a float looking around confused. So what's Vera doing?
Okay, shall I describe the scene?
Yeah, go for it.
So,
except it's
right.
now very splash heavy.
Yes. So, before a giant wave of water soaked everything and everyone in the vicinity, the water park is obviously, they're using a big pool in the middle, and in the pool are the two werewolves. They're wearing some fashionable swimwear, as this line of clothing, and the shoot is called swimwear, but with a WERE, funnily enough. And around the pool, are arranged a few people. Vera in her director's chair. Sierra, the photographer Sphinx, is darting around the edge of the pool, taking photographs of the two models who are in the pool.
What was her name again?
There are
sorry?
also Sierra.
Sierra. I will put an S there. Oh, there's no bloody arrays. Oh, okay. Keep going.
There are also a couple more members of crew that you don't recognize. The water park has actually been cordoned off, so the only way to actually enter it directly is via the water slides. You are slightly surprised that they have not been cordoned off. You think someone will get yelled about this. And there is a large dragon bodyguard standing at the cordon, shooing anyone away who tries to approach. And at the side near Sierra is another Bengal cat sphinx, but this time they're white and grey, and they're beside a rack, you know, like those wheelie racks of clothes that you get. They're beside a rack of this time it's populated by swim and loungewear. And they also have another wheelie makeup cart, and they're occasionally gesturing the swim werewolves to the side to touch up their makeup, as obviously being in the pool is a little hazardous to that. And of course, there are many other people bustling around inside the cordon, but you'd recognize these as co-opted members of the cruise ship crew, who are generally helping out with tech and lighting and everything else. After this big tsunami erupts, you end up soaking. Well, Sierra and the makeup / wardrobe person, Vera manages to, is far enough away that she manages to dodge the wave in time. But Sierra in particular is absolutely soaked, and all her equipment is soaked too. She stands there with a look of complete shock and horror on her face as she drips water, and her very big, very expensive looking camera makes a concerning whirring noise. Yes, and Vera, as you look in her direction, looks irate.
So this is what you can see from under the sea, Topaz. Oh, under the water, just to confirm, Topaz.
This is kind of what Goblin can see, as they landed on a pool float.
Yes.
Vera explodes. Was tasked with cordoning off the water slides. Oh, she kind of turns on her heel and runs towards the cordon, beckoning the bodyguard to come and deal with those in the water, and yelling at the cruise ship crew to go and sort out the cordons.
At this point, like, a bunch of the crew suddenly rush upstairs to get to the water slides, to get to the top of the water slides to generally make sure that things are slightly more under control than they were a few moments ago.
Topaz is currently like pointing around and like it's like shouting. It's like shouting like, "We have some questions to ask you," but she's underwater, and so it's just mouth movements and like nothing happening.
And I think what we'll do is we'll leave it at that cliffhanger in big quotes and have a short break, because I'm aware it's already 4:25. which means we've
Yeah.
been on call for a little while. But we'll get back to Topaz attempts to interrogate a bunch of people from under the water on a cruise ship in 10 minutes. Does that seem good?
Yeah, sure.
Cool. All right. In which case, 10-minute break. Everyone at home. Get yourself a snack. We'll be back. I'll be back shortly to do the general how are people doing. But otherwise, see you shortly. One. self, but you aren't audible yet unless you want to be, and just tell me. We're not starting yet, everyone. Don't worry, but I'm just gonna do the usual. How are you doing? Why does the subtitles think that I'm trying to shill the whatchamacallit, the online ebook service Audible? I'm eating some crisps. Is anybody else doing anything interesting in chat? Or on the call, but on the call can't be heard right now, unless you want to be heard. I'll unmute you. Right, there you go. You're audible now.
I just received a bunch of new models for Warhammer that I'm
Oh.
building. I have to do it tomorrow because I need to let them unvibe with bad vibes because they are made of resin.
Ah, I see.
But they're currently on my windowsill, and I've got a bunch of really cool models and a bunch of models that are definitely not presents for other people.
Mm-hmm.
All of us unmuted.
Reading. Oh no, everyone else is public now because I can't.
I have a
individual mute you.
monopoly.
No, it's okay.
No
That's
monopoly do.
Hello, chat.
Hello.
Alright,
Octavia stands alone.
Somehow, when I work that out, I might do it, but I don't know how to do it.
It's alright, I was just checking.
Oh no, it's okay, it's okay. Oh yes, Evelyn Vesper Isadora Lilith. I remember this now. Yes. Very unsuspicious initials, exactly.
I thought they spelled Evie and was like, huh?
The last word is Lilith, not E-Lilith.
Elif.
Oh,
Elif.
After last week, we did the drawing during the session. I found that very helpful. I've said behind the scenes. I was like, hey, I'm going to try and do something this session, in between little bits. So I did my nails, but realised going to the toilet was a bit of a mistake.
Oh no.
Oh no.
They are fine, but it was a challenge. Now this whole room smells of nail polish.
Amazing.
If I start going
Things for a room
crazy,
to- Of all things for a room to smell of, nail polish is pretty good.
fumes.
It's pretty
Fumes.
fumey, yeah.
If I start acting a little weird, fumes have got to me.
If you start acting a little weird, then it's probably just normal. Nah, I'm joking.
Yeah.
It's all good.
That's my story, I guess.
That's a good story. I've been sat here making a puzzle in the background.
Yay, puzzles.
It's a really
Freaking
crap
love
puzzle,
puzzles.
but I'm still going to enjoy presenting it. Just because
Yay.
getting to play Professor is very, very funny.
Yeah, I like Professor.
I'm enjoying Professor.
Yeah, Repressor Platon is great.
Thank you, Phoenix Wright, for as I was thinking, if Square Enix can do it, then so can I.
Words to live by.
Sherlock Holmes is in the public domain now. A reference.
If Leighton sues me, then I'm sorry, I guess. I don't really have a good response to that. It's time. So shall we get started again? Is everyone ready?
Let's deal with what's just happened.
So,
Kind of.
Goblin just looks up directly at you, Vera. And she knows that there's bad blood between you already. She knows. So she doesn't really care. They're just sitting in the pool chilling, grinning like there's no tomorrow.
Topaz shouts, "Go, bad cop, go!" underwater when no one can hear her.
There are some bubbles on the top of the water.
There aren't even bubbles because
Oh yeah, you
to how
don't.
Topaz yeah. It's just Topaz making movements.
There are some
Does,
movements under the water.
Does Goblin notice the big dragon bodyguard coming to scoop him
Oh,
up?
definitely not. I assume you send your bodyguard
Oh.
over then.
Yeah. Vera's already gestured people in to solve this problem, and the dragon bodyguard is now away from the cordon, wading into the pool to grab Goblin.
That's interesting. I wonder. Oh, nobody else will notice that. Otherwise, that'd be the perfect time for someone else to sneak in.
Yeah.
But I think everyone else
Let's
is too
spend a
far
spotlight point and do that.
away. Ooh. If you spend a spotlight point, where are you? You're really far away. How the hell would you notice from here?
We were going up stairs anyway.
Yeah. Alright, if you spend a spotlight point, you specifically notice that. Does that seem fair? Or in fact, slightly different. Lexi spots it.
Oh ho ho. Yes.
Does that seem fair?
Lexi, carry a potion bottle.
How big's the potion bottle?
Hummingbirds are tiny.
Birds are real small.
So it'd
yeah.
have to be really small.
That's definitely not enough to put in the pool.
No. Unless you're going for the homeopathy approach. Which,
I mean,
if your
Evie
even if
could
your
always
potion was like
use
a
it.
perfect roll, I would still not allow the homeopathy approach.
You think homeopathy doesn't work?
No comment. Mm.
But can I use this opportunity? Or shall we wait until my next turn?
I mean, Lexi spots it, but that doesn't mean she won't notify you. Right?
Yeah, I mean, I'm just asking practically. Should I get moving now or should I wait until my next?
Oh, sorry, so you've spotted, and Lexi is like, and you're like, and now you're deciding what to do about it.
Yeah, basically.
Cool. Then you spent the spotlight point. That's fine. But yeah.
All right, I think at a certain point of like no one reacting to like anything Topaz is saying, she probably understands the way that water works. And so like she's gonna start making her way to the familiar pool ladder like across the bottom.
Okay, you make it to the pool ladder, which is right near where Vera is currently standing.
Oh, excellent! Like she's just gonna like try to like pull up the ladder, like right in front of Vera, and say like, Vera, I need to ask you some questions.
Okay. So you're just rising up from the water like some sort of deity and going, I must ask you questions now.
Like some sort of deity. That's interesting wording. Yes.
Alright. This sounds like a performance to me.
Okay.
I mean, am I wrong? It's dramatic,
Maybe.
and you're trying to make something unignorable, so that sounds very much
Okay,
like a performance.
that's a cool roll, right?
I'm not sure it is. I think
Okay.
performance is creativity or confidence.
I
whichever
thought
way.
create performance art was cool.
Create performance art is creativity for creating and confidence for a performance.
Oh, I mean, technically that's it's confidence.
Yeah,
Excellent.
off you go.
I would like to spend the spotlight points.
What? No, never. Yeah, you're welcome to. Oh my god. Alright, yeah, sure. That's a hit. Choose two.
Alright. It is. Oh gosh. This is an interesting choice. I guess unignorable and frugal.
Okay.
Yeah, Whatever this is, Topaz cannot be ignored.
Okay. So, Vera, how would you respond generally to someone coming out of the water and going, "I have a few questions to ask you"?
Vera, who's currently directing people to sort out this mess,
Yes.
turns around on her heel. Well, not her heel. Rotates around on her snake body.
On her snake, yes.
Yep. And fixes Topaz with an absolutely enraged stare. All the snakes are on her head also swivel around and let out in unison a threatening hiss, which, coming from, I don't know, at least 10 snakes, is quite loud.
Yeah.
You, Vera will say, pointing at you. She'll step back and gesture at the two models. While they are models and they are very fit, very buff, and they're already in the pool. And as the other bodyguard is busy, they're going to come up on either side of Topaz and take each of her arms.
Okay,
That
seems like a fair limitation, that you rise out of the water, but now you are in the model's arms.
Yeah.
And very much unignorable, Vera continues to look at you, I suppose.
Yeah, Vera watches this. They will gently encourage you off the ladder and to the kind of shallow end of the pool where they can escort you out.
Where were you? Where were you this morning? Answer my question, damn it!
Vera will sigh and push her glasses up her nose.
Can you describe the glasses for us, just to make sure?
They're on a chain round her neck, so that they don't get lost. They are small, oval, and gold.
Okay, cool. Sorry, continue with your daylight robbery of Topaz.
Yep. Vera will sigh, push her glasses up her nose, and just kind of... Monka. You caused this. She will sit back down in her director's chair and wait for everything to go back to normal.
So question: These werewolves that are currently dragging Topaz, do they expect her to float?
I mean, I'm gonna say they're a very flirtatious pair, and
float,
it wouldn't go.
Did you
Float?
No.
Float?
As in, they're currently trying to transport her across water. Correct?
It's true. It's true.
Float and flare.
Yeah. I mean, they have no lack of strength between them. They could probably lift Topaz. These wolves, well, as well as being werewolves, so they have supernatural strength anyway. They work out. And if Topaz doesn't float, they will drag her.
Yeah, that seems acceptable.
It's all right. It's like, I have you know your glasses were found at the scene of a crime this morning. You must answer me and the bad cop. Where's bad cop?
Bad cop is currently being held at arm's reach by the dragon bodyguard as he tries and fails to wriggle and squirm and kick and bite to get free.
Goblin has found a lighter in their pocket again.
Trying to set water on fire.
Poor luck that they're trying to set a dragon on fire. It's not going to end well. In the middle of a water park.
Oh no, Goblin's Pokemon weakness.
Goblin tries to light the lighter and the dragon just dunks them under the surface.
Aww. Goblin vibrates angrily.
The water turns to steam. Vibration.
The what? Steam from the steamed hand. No. So what is Topaz just gonna continue to shout effectively?
Yeah, Topaz is continuing to shout at Vera.
Nothing. No sneaky moves or whatever.
I think that Topaz is just like shouting at Vera and like maybe someone else can maybe others might see the commotion that's happening now.
Yes.
When they've gotten Topaz most of the way out of the pool, the male werewolf will nudge Topaz and kind of say playfully, "So, what was all that ruckus about? You sure caused a scene."
Your boss was that they found the glasses at the scene of a crime. She must answer for her sins.
The female werewolf on Topaz's other side will say, "Oh, the cake crime."
Yes.
Well, they'll kind of both look at Vera and look back at Topaz. She's well, all of us, we're on very strict diets. It would be very remiss of Vera to eat a slice of cake.
Okay.
I also don't think she was at breakfast this morning, the other werewolf will pipe up. At least she wasn't there when we ate.
Okay.
At that
This
point,
is-
you go first.
Oh,
Sorry.
no. Go ahead.
No.
I was gonna-
It seems like you were going to make a final point, so that's sensible.
Yeah. Okay. Well, in that case, I think we have all the information that we need. Bad cop, come on. Where's bad cop?
Finally, after what is kind of like an interesting struggle, the dragon bodyguard comes out of the pool with Goblin still kicking and squirming, and looks at Topaz, looks at Goblin, and then points between you. Is this one yours?
Well, mine is an interesting way of phrasing it.
He will plop Goblin into your arms. Please, well, keep this one out of trouble.
Like Topaz just looks at Goblin.
I don't want to go fishing in out of pools again. You hear me?
Okay. Very well. Professor! And then Topaz walks off.
Cool. And at that point, we will go over to Bill, the squad, which contains the professor.
So, I think with the commotion, also, Evie noticed that there was this commotion going on. So we've probably gone to check it out. And do we catch some of the tail ends of this?
Yeah. So Lexi spotted the dragon bodyguard move away from the cordon, and we'll get to the point where the dragon bodyguard is yet to return to that point, to return to the cordon.
Nice.
Okay, so I think we're going. Bill's going to be like, okay, change of plans. Hands the camera to who's the most artistic. I think he's going to hand the camera to Adara.
Mm-hmm.
And be like, follow me, everyone. Let's do this thing.
Just
And then
casually
he's
having a
gonna
look at the stats. Okay, cool. Yes, noted.
he's
What
gonna-
about my potion?
Listen, I'm going to distract them with an amazing performance. You do the potion.
Got it.
For
Are they not
reference,
distracted enough already?
for
Oh,
reference,
don't worry.
currently in the pool are the 2 models and the dragon bodyguard.
Yeah, because they will
they're
have been
just
picking
kind of-
up Topaz at this
Yeah.
point.
Yeah.
standing on the edge.
Like from the door, can Bill see like the camera person? Like,
What
from,
you mean? The
Sierra?
Sierra?
Yeah.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, if you scoot a little
She's
Well-
currently with the wardrobe and makeup Sphinx. They're
Yeah.
currently both puzzling over the camera, trying to get it dry and
Well-
working again.
Here's the thing: if there was electricity in the camera, then if you drained that electricity, then the water wouldn't damage it as much. So actually, I'm helping when I cause an accident with digital cameras. Spending a spotlight point.
Oh, okay. So sorry, you're heading in and like basically going to the camera to drain it, right?
Do you have to like touch it to drain it? It just says drain the energy.
Well, okay. How are you draining it then if you're not touching it?
Wireless.
Actually, Bill coming like, I can fix the I guess he will like touch the camera to drain it. Like,
Oh,
I'll
yes.
fix it.
Oh yeah, because the camera was having a moment. Yeah, sure. All right.
Yeah.
Can I get some
So
sort
he'll-
of like performance or like and actually play it cool roll to persuade Sierra that yes, in fact, you are definitely going to fix this camera.
Play it cool. What's that roll? A cool
Cool.
roll.
It's a cool roll. On a hit, your expertise or presence is unquestioned. On a weak hit, a question is asked. On a 12+, you're not actually bullshitting.
And
Once
that's just a
again, the
straight roll.
12+ will be an interesting one.
Oh, I have
Yeah.
some thoughts on how to resolve the 12+. Oh no.
6. Is that a miss?
That's a miss.
Can I re-roll that?
Yeah, if you want to spend the point.
Yeah, I will. Please be better. 9.
Hey, that's a weak hit.
Better.
So a question is asked. As you go up to Sierra, saying you're going up and saying this, right? You're going, oh, I'll
Yeah.
fix the camera.
I can-
Don't worry.
Yeah.
The question that Sierra asks is, wait, aren't you the garish one from earlier?
Yes, I am. Fix this camera.
Yeah, good point. All right, so you spend a spotlight point, and
Yeah.
you're draining. Am I right in thinking you're draining the your siphon power?
I'm draining the power from its from the
Batteries.
camera, which will basically take the energy out so the water won't damage it as much.
Okay.
And I'm going to redirect the power into our camera, which
on
is
its own.
going to suddenly become like the world's greatest camera to become and make like the most high definition Polaroids ever seen.
Welcome to the Monsters Break Physics again.
And then
Yep, sure.
after that, Bill is going to do a performance.
Okay.
He's going to create a performance art
Okay.
of basically doing a fashion show on the camera.
Okay.
He's going to be like, I don't know, posing and like also like directing Adair to take pictures of other people and telling them to pose, just being like the director, model, everything in one.
Okay. So I'll need the performance roll for that.
Automatically a 12.
Isn't that
minus 2 because I'm shaken.
isn't
Plus
that-
2 because of my modelling background.
But isn't that you've
The
said
next
you've-
roll I make is a 12.
No, but that's on the
Yeah,
first
it's
bullet
a-
point, and there's 2 bullet points. And I
Oh,
think
do you
you've
choose
chosen
one?
this-
Oh,
yeah, it's choose one.
sorry. I thought it was both of them. I want the first one then. Sorry.
Oh, okay, so it doesn't get redirected to your camera, but you still get the 12. Cool, and there's no way this can go wrong, as it says. Excellent. So you get, I can't remember, you get a 12 minus 2 plus 2. So that's a 12. You get
Plus
you get to choose
1 for
you get to choose 2 of the
creative.
effects, and everyone in the area gains a ROM with you.
Everyone gains a ROM.
God.
Noted.
Who else is in the area? Is Topaz still there and Goblin?
They've
Yeah.
probably left. Well,
They're
Going to
halfway
find a
there, so they can
Rebecca,
still be like,
and so,
holy
like,
shit.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's the Goblin, Topaz, Evie, the Professor, Dante, Adara, and everyone in the modelling crew gains a ROM with Bill.
I'm not tracking the
that's-
modelling crew.
Sierra and Snowy are there, and the 2 models and the bodyguard.
Feel free to track that, Ares.
Vera's
God,
all
that
the
was,
way
That's very, very
on the
powerful.
other side.
I might tone that down to an 11 instead of a 12, just to have interesting ideas, to have interesting mixes. But I'm not changing that for the rest of this
I
campaign.
mean, that would
as you
still have been
understand.
a 12 because.
Oh yeah, but that's
the
fine because
+1.
you pretty much earned that in that respect.
Yes.
And also,
Octavia
I'll just
is
have to make
not-
something go wrong. What a terrible problem.
Yeah, but everyone gains a ROM because he just does this amazing performance. Also, do I choose 2 of the things?
Yep, that's right.
Octavia does not get anything. She's
Oh
Oh no.
I'll tell you about it later.
Yeah.
alone. Yes.
It is exactly as intended, and it is unignorable.
So it has a cost. Oh.
Yeah.
Oh. Okay. Let's have a think. Because we can definitely do some spicy stuff with a cost.
Oh dear, I have a feeling this is gonna be
Dignity.
bad.
Oh, I know what the cost is. So you do this perfect show. Like, it is entirely unignorable. It's genuinely one of the most wonderful shows that Vera has ever... So, Vera... As has been said, Vera thought that your appearance was pretty garish, but even she's taken aback by this performance. That seems like a fair description, right, Vera?
Sure.
And you do this, but then you run out of power and you fall straight into the water.
Oh no.
There's your cost, my friend. There's your cost.
I think Bill is going to go into emergency shutdown mode.
That makes sense. Let's go to Evie, because Evie's just been on the sidelines at this point. What would you like to do? You've just seen the greatest show on Earth, and everyone
Yeah,
is
a
very
very
slightly
good
distracted.
distraction. It is unignorable.
Yes, it was entirely unignorable.
He was already trying to get to the water to, bump and run, essentially, the potion.
Yeah.
Or anything else. And got distracted by the show. It's unignorable. And then sees Bill just deck it into the water. So I think she's going to go, "Oh, my friend, I will go and save you," and goes to grab them and it's in the potion at the same time. Can I do it, please?
Yeah, of course.
Please?
So what, are you just gonna
Yeah.
you just fucking leg it are you doing this from a performance perspective or just a fucking legging it perspective?
I don't really want it to be performance, because then there's the possibility of it being unignorable that I'm dunking the potion.
Oh sure. You could make
Probably
the
more
distraction
practical.
unignorable as you dunk the potion.
Ooh, okay.
And wouldn't it be more of a play it cool role?
Oh yeah, because you could are you pretending to be there, that you should be there?
Guess I have to at this point.
Yeah, then
Yeah,
it's play it cool.
is good.
Yeah, I'm good with that then. That was a really good suggestion. Thank you, Scarlett. So yeah, if you play it cool for me, please.
Okay. Cool. Can't remember.
Oh no.
I'm gonna use my other spotlight point.
Yeah, that seems fair.
Thanks.
Yep, have another go.
Fuck you.
Meant to be, I guess.
Evie runs towards the pool and trips over on a rogue float. The potion is smashed onto the side of the pool.
No!
Is Evie okay?
I mean, if the potion is smashed, it's probably running off into the pool.
Yeah, like
It's
little
just
drips
probably
of it.
very obvious.
There is now there's some very obvious dripping towards the pool. Also, not much of it actually makes it to the pool because most of it is just all broken and on the floor.
Quickly
Wow,
grab
neuropathy.
someone, throw it at. Quickly grab someone and throw it at Vera.
And also grab a handful of broken glass.
I think
Oh
Evie is
God.
choosing. He is choosing to remain face down. What a shame.
Oh, bless. In which case, should we temporarily pause the scene and go over to Octavia, who's been sitting downstairs patiently?
With absolutely no clue any of this has happened.
So yeah, Octavia, you've had a perfectly nice, the most awkward conversation with the engineer as is humanly possible. Impossible.
One
Possibly
has
even
gained the
mortally-
wisdom one seeked.
Yep. What would you like to do?
Well, I think I know where because if these crumbs are going downwards,
Mhm.
and it's beyond the current well, I should look beyond what I believe it might be.
Mhm.
Good chance. There's something in the VIP bedrooms. I think.
Mhm.
Quickly, I just pop my head in the spa. Is anyone in there?
No, there's no one in there.
Okay, go into the VIP bedrooms.
Okay. You're surrounded by a
Okay.
bunch of doors. You recognise some of them because these are where your bedrooms are.
Yes.
As crew members, as cast members, rather.
Yes. I'm not going to my room.
Yep, that makes sense.
Do any of these have signs of crumbs or icing or just cake viscera?
Outside the room.
Ugh.
Oh,
Yes.
there are a couple of crumbs outside one of the rooms near the end of the corridor.
Can I try and figure it out? Because I don't get red herringed by crumbs.
Yeah, that seems acceptable. Go for it.
These damn crumbs are gonna. They ain't gonna get over on me. Yes.
Oh my god. So go on, ask your questions.
I'm very clever in the game. Okay. First, what is being overlooked here?
The identity of the owner of the room that the crumbs are in front of.
Cool. Who was involved? Because if this is someone's room,
Yeah, this is someone's room. That's true.
if not a particular person, process of elimination, I guess.
Sure. It's none of you lot.
Mm-hmm.
And notably, because this is the VIP bedrooms, it's in fact none of the available suspects. Because they're not important
Mm-hmm.
enough.
Okay. There's one more.
Mhm.
What approach could help? I think if I'm not gonna get knowledge out of that as fair and helpful.
Mm-hmm.
Why is a situation like this? I guess.
Okay. Oh, so that's kind of a question about motive in the crime.
Yes.
That's an interesting question. I think I've got a good answer for that. Someone was hungry and didn't realize that the food involved was not free. It was owned by someone. So hunger, but not malice.
Hunger, not malice. So we've got a Hanlon's razor here. Sort of.
Maybe I'm gonna have to Google which one Hanlon's razor is. I know which one Occam is.
So Hanlon's, unless I'm completely misremembering, it's possible. It's never attributed to malice. What can equally be attributed to it's either incompetence or stupidity.
It's
I'd go for the
stupidity.
former.
I've just looked, but
Okay.
yes, then yes, it is. It's less stupidity and more an accident. But yeah, that would be an accurate statement.
Okay. I mean, if I've got one of these rooms, they're locked. I'm pretty sure. I guess,
they're
right?
locked. They're locked. Well, apparently, it's International Screaming Outside Day. Sorry, please continue.
Can I? Can I try and look through the keyhole?
Ooh. Yeah, you can try. Like, You bend down and you look inside, and it's pretty dark because the room hasn't got the lights on, and because this is fairly close to sea level, you're not going to get a lot of light coming through.
Yeah.
But what you can see, let me just check my list of evidence. Where is my list of evidence? It was great. We made a list of evidence yesterday. It was really helpful. Ooh, okay, we'll go with that. You see some expensive clothes in a closet. Well, like the closet's open. You're not seeing through the closet. In a closet on the opposite wall, like sort of expensive silk gowns. There's also a mirror on one of the sides, but of course you can't see yourself in it.
Of course.
So yeah, that's what you
Okay.
see.
Can I try and pick the lock?
Do you know anything about picking locks?
I'm a smart person. I could try and figure it out. No. Do I do so? A more pertinent question: do I recognize the gowns at all?
You don't recognize them per se, but they look expensive as anything.
Okay. Well, we have a model on board, but it would be quite gauche. One has only seen Freya wear suits, I believe.
That's correct.
Monica wears a dress, I think.
A skirt and shirt.
Oh, yeah.
But like, yes, nothing as expensive as what's in those rooms.
One does not think any of the other contestants are as affluent as oneself. Well, well, so I think I know who it is, but how do I prove it? So, what is the sort of end condition for this? Do I have to like accuse with X, Y, and Z?
There will be a meeting at some point where you trust that the professor will have some ideas soon and will maybe bring you all together to
Okay.
talk about evidence, let's say.
In that case, because I think I know what it is based on this evidence no one else knows, can I sweep up the crumbs?
Yeah, you pocket the crumbs effectively, and I think with that we'll head over to the other group. Now, you've done a fair amount of crime solving, or
Yes.
we think so. Let's start with Topaz. Topaz, you had a bit of an incident involving some big werewolves. What are you thinking?
All right. Topaz is a serious investigator, as we have seen before. Now Topaz has all the pieces from her lesser premier investigators have given her to what she has been the information that she has pieced together from the pieced together from the bodyguards. She has put together a theory. The one thing that she is missing is the prime piece of evidence that pins exactly the suspect to the location of the crime.
At this point, the noir music is increasing, of course. Boom, 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 boom. Yeah, but keep going.
So I'm indeed. So I think I guess we return to the scene of the crime, right? To see if Topaz basically like start like doing some consulting detective stuff with like plotting out in Topaz's head how exactly she thinks the crime happens, like in terms of like movement and like stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
Essentially, we're going to return to the DIY kit restaurant and go into Mind Palace mode.
Okay. In which case, you make it to the DIY restaurant. I'm not sure you've been here before, so you see the black chalk mark for the cake on the floor, and the fridge is on the left side. How would you like to Mind Palace? Talk me through your palacing, your palisade, if you will.
All right, so Topaz has a very specific suspect in mind. Like, and she was told by one of her investigators of an item that was dropped at the scene of the crime.
Mm-hmm.
So like, imagine like she does the thing where she like puts her hands up to like kind of like frame the scene,
Mm-hmm.
and she's like kind of like following like paths around to like the cake. And in like Topaz's like the TV show that always runs in Topaz's heads, there are like words that are popping up,
Okay.
and like they're like, can't you like, I don't know, maybe like try to, I guess like figure out the crime scene,
Yeah, go for it.
like. 7.
Do you want it?
I've got 1 spotlight point, but I kind of want to use that later. Yeah, no, we'll take a 7. We'll take a 7.
All right. Ask me the questions then.
What does the studio want here?
Ooh, that's a big question, isn't it? What does the studio want here? The studio wants good TV and would like a dramatic reveal at the end as to who the criminal is.
Right. Topaz is going to see if she can find herself a deerstalker hat.
Okay, cool. Is that the only? Yeah, that's the only question you got. So yeah, that's my simple answer. At this point, Professor Playton appears again. Goes. This reminds me of a puzzle.
Does it now?
Yeah, it does. Let me get it up because I've actually prepared something. For those on the stream, I hope you enjoy this great title card I made. For those not on the stream, I'll be pasting it in the voice chat in a moment. Please welcome Puzzle 002. I made this. Oh, I didn't hide the images. Feck. Puzzle 2. I made this in 2 minutes. Where's the bloody image? I've lost my image. Sorry, I've just got to take a screenshot of the puzzle I made. Come on. Gotta work out which of the things connects to the DIY. Oh, I copied the wrong link like a rightful. There we go. You've got to work out which of the things connects to the DIY restaurant. Which piece of evidence was also there. Also, you have 30 seconds. Start the clock.
The heck is that?
Wait, hold on. So it's the ones that connect to the
DIY restaurant.
I traced it already, but I can't tell what that thing at the end is.
Well, I mean, it's lettered.
Oh no! Wait, there's the other. Oh, okay. Yeah, I see. Topaz is doing like thinking poses.
Oh, and the little jumps are to show that lines aren't connected.
Yeah.
Buzz in.
I mean, yeah. Do you want Topaz to give her
Time's
opinion?
up. What's the answer?
It's like they're like 3 thinking poses, and then it's like aha, D.
Professor points in one direction, points in another direction, points at the camera. Puzzle solved. It's D, a fake nail found at the scene. Fingernail, not batting, not building nail.
Batting?
Yeah, betting, yeah.
It was.
Kind of baseball
Topaz
games
get
have you
a closer
seen?
look, a close enough look at Vera's hands.
Did Topaz get a close enough look at Vera's hands? No, but you could probably guess the sort of things that Vera would wear, and yeah, she would definitely wear fake nails.
All right. This is all.
Sorry, I'm just laughing at my own stupid jokes. Please keep going.
Well, I mean, yeah. So, I guess we gotta gear up for the grand finale. Like, I mean, yeah. Topaz has a very very specific wardrobe for many reasons.
Uh-huh.
But I guess she's going to like go and see if she can find like a deerstalker cap to like for the grand reveal.
Exciting. In which case, we will leave Topaz thinking there, and we'll go over to Evie.
Still face down on the ground.
Yes. I'm just going to move you so you are in an apt position. Does Vera have anything to say about this?
Vera's. She's annoyed, upset, doesn't want to deal with any of the drama that's going on. So she's just kind of sitting on the other side of the pool, kind of just observing what's going on and trusting that her crew will get it sorted. However, one of the werewolf models, the female one with a creamy fur, will come up to Evie and gently pick her up out of the mess and out of the broken glass. Are you all right?
Oh. Evie's crying again.
Aww. Evie's had a bit of a
The
day.
werewolf will kind of prop her up on the edge of the pool and use one fluffy forearm to wipe the tears out from under her eyes.
Aww.
Would you would anything make you feel better? Would you like a hug?
Aww.
She's trying real hard.
Evie just kind of softly nods.
The
Bill's still in
werewolf.
the water, by the way.
Yeah, Bill's still in the water. It's fine, I've got a
Well-
puzzle prepared.
Bill's just silently like dying at the bottom of the pool while everything else.
Oh, a new puzzle. There are 3 sheep and 3 wolves on one side of the thing. Bill is a raft to move them from one side of the pool to the other.
Oh, I wish I'd come up with that. My puzzle is so much less exciting. I'm just... Anyway, keep going.
Yeah. The werewolf will wrap Evie up in a warm, furry hug. Slightly damp, but well, she has been in the pool doing her shoot, and she'll say, and after a few seconds, she'll kind of say, "My name's May. What's yours?"
Hi, I'm Evie. I'm one of the contestants here. Sorry. You guys are a little intimidating. It's making me nervous.
May will laugh, and point at herself. Me? Intimidating? I'm just here to have a bit of fun.
Sort of sniffs and goes, "Eh, you are tall. I am small." And goes, "That was internally what What are you doing?
Um,
As always, her brain is broken all the time.
May will kind of pull herself up out of the pool, move to a respectable distance from Evie and shake herself off like a dog. And then go and grab a towel and wrap it around Evie to try and dry her off a little bit, because would you like to go somewhere a bit drier and warmer? It will take a little while to clean this mess up. I don't think I'm needed for photographs anytime soon. She'll look across the pool at the pair of sphinxes who are still puzzling over the camera. And Vera, who is just sitting, waiting for things to resume.
I would like to be away from Vera because she scares me.
Oh, Vera's all right, really. This is just well, it's a job, and she doesn't have time to waste. You see, she's needed elsewhere tomorrow, and if we don't get this shoot done today, then, well, that's a big problem. Monica promised her absolute professionalism. Basically,
on this cruise ship.
Freya just being like, there's an intercom announcement like, "How fucking dare you? We are the most professional individuals here," and then puts the intercom down.
Goblin Snickers, probably.
I would like to be away, but I do have a job to do, and I have a friend who is currently face down in the water. Brain cells are starting to work again.
I can go fetch him if you want. She'll dive back into the pool again.
At that point, I'm going to interrupt you because to go to Bill. Bill is currently at the bottom of this pool, but luckily, suddenly out of nowhere, Professor Playton appears next to him. Hey, Bill! This reminds me of a puzzle. Voice chat. Puzzle number 3. Hang on, I'm just going to take the screenshot again because I've put it in the wrong tab. Bill has to get out of the water using as little oxygen as possible, represented by the circles. What is the minimum number of circles Bill has to travel through to get out of the water? Time starts now. I'm just bringing it up on the screen for everyone at home. Puzzle number 3. 5 Pickerats again. And then I need the image. God, I'm so good at making up puzzles on the fly. Oh, bollocks, I pressed the wrong thing. Copy image link. Yeah. Whoop.
Uh-huh.
I assume Bill has a bit of a think.
Yeah, I mean, Bill is in low power mode, trying to conserve his electricals. I mean, yeah, if you just don't use the lines, 0.
Professor gives you an evil fucking stare.
Bill believes the answer is 2.
Sorry, I'm just gonna sass people in Twitch chat. The professor points in multiple things and attempts to say puzzle solved, except he's underwater, so it's more like and then teleports out of there. And
So Bill in low power mode, I'm assuming, just drifts about
and
towards
manages
the surface.
Following the exact route that you found in that very difficult puzzle.
It was just a hallucination.
You're
Yeah, it was just a low power hallucination for Bill.
And you earn your 5 Pickerats and a hint coin.
Yay, I got a hint coin.
But you make it back to the surface.
Does that count as evidence?
A hint coin?
Yeah, can I trade it in for evidence?
You can trade it in for a hint, I guess, with Professor.
Yeah, a hint, which is a hint on who ate the cake.
Yeah, fair
Evidence.
point. Fair play. But we'll do that later because we'll do the big reveal soon. Because I think this is sort of the last point. But yes, you're up on the surface. What would you like to do?
Well, stay in low power mode and just basically orient his body so his most vital parts are above the level of the water.
Mhm.
So I'm guessing like kind of holding his head slightly up and that, and then just like once again just go into like almost total shutdown low power mode.
Mhm.
I'm guessing like his eyes just like start bleeping and his radio will just say low power mode. Restart when dry.
Yeah, that's exactly the sort of thing that would happen.
May like grab him in her mouth and like shake him about.
Not the first time that Bill has been shaken about next to this pool.
No.
May will lift him above the water in one hand and wade out of the pool, and lie him down on the ground next to Evie.
Yeah, Bill's just kind of limp now. And his rage's just saying like, emergency low power mode.
He'll scratch behind one wolf ear. He doesn't look so hot.
Because of his garish outfit. Oh, no. Okay.
Excuse me, Bill is the most beautiful person in the room.
She'll prod him. Electronics and water don't mix.
You should get the water out of the electronic.
What a sentence.
You'll think like putting him in a bag of rice.
I mean, you know someone who's good at taking fluids out of people.
Oh my god.
Oh my.
That's it. That's the end of the episode, folks. Everyone go home. No, I'm joking. Oh dear.
Like that. This is so stupid.
Yeah?
Pixie is a hummingbird with a long beak. Used to drain liquids. Yeah, can I? So stupid.
I mean, you can try, I guess. Very yes attitude when it comes to this, even though you've broken physics like twice today already.
It's fine. Physics isn't real and can't hurt us.
How does the astrophysicist in the room feel about this statement? Silence. Okay. But yeah, what does Evie genuinely want to try removing water?
I think so. I want to help
Anywhere.
my friend.
So anywhere we can get loads of rice on this ship?
The DIY restaurant's probably got a bunch of rice. Whether that's enough to encase Bill is a whole different question.
There's
Let's
a
try-
bathtub in our rooms.
That's
We
true.
could put him in one of our tubs and pour rice on him. May seems, genuinely eager to help.
Oh.
Is May one of the less intelligent ones, to put it politely?
Aww.
She's like, well, she's a werewolf. She's like a puppy.
Aww.
Aw.
Bless her.
Aww.
Aww. Yeah, alright. I'll allow... If that's what you want to do, just basically chuck Bill into a bathtub of rice. That's good by me.
Before we leave, am I able to try and clock whether the potion has actually done anything?
You can try and figure it out.
Okay, because I'm curious to see what kind of effect, how I rolled on this potion. Clever for a situation.
Yeah, you work it
11.
out. Go for it. Ask me questions.
What's being overlooked here?
A patch of May's fur is glowing, as well as a tiny bit of like a tiny patch on Vera's big snake, effectively.
Ooh. Accomplice.
Oh, I just realised something. Wow. So we'd have all eaten cake last night because it was the birthday party.
Assuming it was
But this is recently because it was this morning, right?
Depends how recently we last had our cake.
Depends
So
how
lots
good
of
the
people might have
potion
had
is.
cake. I guess so.
we still don't know if the potion is doing what it's meant to do.
True.
I will.
Why is this?
Oh, you first. Go.
Why is the situation like this? Would be my other question. You can keep your bit first if.
No. I think it answers your question. In fact, my bit, so it's convenient.
Right.
Why is the situation like this? The situation's like this because, as Bill has correctly deduced, multiple people could have eaten cake, but also your potion was very effective. I will give you for free that the roll you made and the roll I then panicked about in a private chat was 14.
What?
662, that is. So the potion is incredibly effective, and as a result is mainly going on people who have more recently ate cake, but that doesn't necessarily mean that that's the only cake that was present this morning. As has been pointed out, there was a birthday party yesterday. There was cake at that party.
We know at least that Vera has been in contact with cake.
Yep,
Well,
that's
we
an
know Vera
acceptable
has eaten
conclusion.
cake. Nice.
At that point, you hear suddenly over the intercom a familiar voice. It's the Professor. This is the Professor speaking. I require that all of you come to the DIY restaurant so that we can compare evidence and work out who did this heinous crime. Intercom immediately goes down, and Topaz will see the Professor walk into the DIY restaurant.
Just as a thing. Like, did Topaz notice the professor leave during Bill's experience?
No.
Oh, interesting.
Did Bill's experience even happen?
Who's to say?
Who is to
Robots
say?
hallucinate?
Do
Clear.
robots dream of electric sheep? That's the question. That's what it's called, right?
Do androids?
Droids.
It's
Androids.
androids.
No! Oh,
Yeah,
it's
how
pronounced
dare-
heinous.
get 'em.
What? I've been pronouncing it wrong the whole time? Oh, I feel like an idiot. Oh. Heinous crime. The professor picks up the intercom and goes, heinous crime, I meant heinous, and then puts it back down. But yes, if you've been called to the DIY restaurant if you would like to.
Will Bill be taken there?
Before can Topaz ever swung by the Amazon superstore to get a deerstalker hat and some cardboard pieces to make it look like she has a trench coat that she's turned up the collar on.
Yeah, sure.
She's taped to her hoodie.
So, if I may,
Yes.
as you go to walk in, Octavia is walking out, and she has a very long, cylindrical, present container.
Yeah.
It's clearly wrapped up.
Yeah. I assume you're going to head to the DIY restaurant as well, Octavia,
Yep.
given...
Greetings, Topaz.
Hi.
Hope you've had a fun time. One has.
Yes.
What hast thou been up to? Oh, fill me in later. One must travel.
Okay. Good talk.
So are Evie and Bill going to head together to The
Is,
restaurant.
is Bill going to be taken to the restaurant then, or are we assuming Bill has been riced?
I'm happy to assume he's been riced. Like the werewolves were happy enough to help you out, so I can consider that
Think-
done on the way.
They might still be like they're using Evie as like a crutch.
Aww. But yeah.
Yeah, okay, then Bill will head with Evie and the squad.
Yeah, the whole squad is here. Everyone is here, despite the number of icons I've got. So, says the professor, seeing everyone in the room, we have a crime on our hands, and we need to work out who did it. At this point, have I already got it screenshotted? I do. At this point, puzzle number 4 appears on screen.
Oh boy.
Many pick correct.
Many picker.
Graphic design is my passion.
Very much is my passion. But anyway, that's all there is to show for that. We go back to the ship now. I have collected not much evidence, but I still have belief that I know who did it. But maybe you can prove me wrong, perhaps. So, let's start by interrogating Third Mate Wren, you serial cake eater. The professor clicks and a spotlight suddenly appears over the third mate, who looks shocked for a second. I think you did it, Wren. You know you did it. You were available in the area, right? No, unless anybody has better evidence to show that in fact you weren't.
Hold it!
Ah! The spotlight changes to Topaz.
I just so happen to have evidence that places my suspect at the scene of the crime.
At this point,
Yes.
the word correction appears at the top left corner of the screen.
It immediately became evident to me that each of the professor's suspects were lacking in their connection to the crime scene. However, I have important details that links it to someone who is none of the 3 people that have been accused so far, and I do believe it is in fact our fashionista herself, Vera, who was the suspect of this crime.
The spotlight appears on Vera. How does Vera react?
Vera kind of blinks slowly. A crime? She'll say questioningly.
Yes. For this in the early hours this morning at Topaz pauses for a moment. I still didn't get the date, didn't I? At some point in this morning, this beautiful slice of cake was stolen from our dearest Monica. However, my prime investigators managed to find these spectacles, and managed to see some spectacles very similar to the ones that you wear on your face currently.
Camera zooms in on Vera's face, where there are indeed a pair of very similar spectacles.
Furthermore, your bodyguards themselves admitted to me that you weren't seen at breakfast this morning. Curious. Just about the time when the crime was committed. I wonder where you could have been. But, my friends, this is not the damning piece of evidence. And Topaz will, take out, the fingernail, the fake nail that you saw earlier. I believe that this should give quite the match to what Vera wears on her hands to seal the deal.
The professor looks over. Intriguing. What do you have to say to this, Vera?
Vera looks confused. What crime am I being accused of?
The cake.
The cake.
The cake.
Well, it seems like this particular rabbit hole may not have been fully explored. Do any of the other people around here have evidence to add?
May Octavia suddenly shoots her hand up, pointing, shout, "Objection!"
Spotlight goes on to Octavia.
Whilst, Topaz, you have clearly discovered pieces of evidence, these are at best circumstantial. Instead, one should look for things which prove things. Whilst you have a nail there, which might be good, how about something that particularly incriminates where the cake has gone? Thinking like you, like a blockhead. You're not a boulder, you're the entire mountain.
Oh!
Quite like
I wanted to say that for ages.
That makes like a face as the camera like pans out from the courtroom.
Yeah. Yeah, by the way,
Ins-
this is a courtroom now. Even though it doesn't look any different, it's a courtroom.
Instead, one discovered upon the staircase, searching for the original suspects, a crumb trail. Think of this. What could produce crumbs? Perhaps a piece of bread? No. A croissant? No. But instead, an illicitly gained slice of cake. I
Spotlight
trace
back
these
on Vera.
further down the stairs. You may find this should you go there. And one discovered within the VIP rooms, ones which only the guests, not the crew, nor any of those suspects could have access to. One discovered down there more crumbs leading to a particular door. Now, one has visited several of these rooms. I know where mine is, of course. But one of them, yes, one of them, possessed gowns and lovely pieces of dress, ones which, though I appreciate everyone's fashion sense, are really worthy of a dramatic glare at Vera. A fashionista!
Spotlight back on Vera. How does she respond?
Vera still kind of looks nonplussed.
At this point, one of her assistants goes downstairs and comes back up and says, "There are no crumbs outside any of the doors. You said that there would be, but they aren't there."
Well, that's... the stupid thing is to get the crumbs out, which proves nothing.
Yes.
But
Because you did this. You did this
Yeah, I know.
yourself.
Objection! There are actually no crumbs there.
tell me, did you look around the entire corridor? Where do you think they went? Do you think I pocketed them? One cannot put pockets. This is a dress. This is my dress from the fucking 1500s. One's dress does not have pockets.
Yes, but they are not there. This is the point. This isn't a game of where have they gone. This is a game of they are not there.
Adara! I point to Adara.
What? Why do you want me?
May thou gazeth upon my previous actions this day, and tell us the truth or not.
Oh boy. I will try my best, Octavia.
We have more sphinxes to go.
Roll 2d6 plus 2. Z picks up the phone, listens for a little while, and puts it down. I don't believe I can, Octavia. I don't believe I can. He smiles at Bill very slightly. So, Bill, the professor turns. Do you have anything to add? Any evidence proving Vera's guilt or disproving any other guilt?
So does Bill still have the hint coin?
Yeah.
Bill is just going to turn to him and say, "Well, something happened to me when I was dying in the pool. I don't know if it was real or not, but you were there, and you showed me how to get out, and you gave me something to say that in my time of need, I could give this to you, and you would be able to help me. He gives him the hint coin.
The professor looks at the hint coin. Brain starting to cogs starting to turn in his brain. He enters his mind palace and comes back out and goes, "There's something I can help you with, I think. Remember that clock you set up?
Yes.
Well, I believe there is only one person on the ship who is qualified to remove that clock, and it was removed pretty quickly. Our engineer friend." The spotlight temporarily goes onto Asperia. "I think Asperia must have been busy fixing that clock. Too busy to do the crime, in fact. You're a genius, Bill. Why didn't I think of that? Thank you so much."
Yes. That is correct. And he turns to Evie. What other evidence did we collect?
I did a thing with magic.
Magic? That's not allowed. It's very much allowed.
Could detect when people had eaten cake recently, and Vera had. That's as much as I got. I'm sorry. This is less than I normally do. I think I need a nap.
Aww. How does Vera respond to this? The spotlight is back on Vera, who's just been pelted with even more accusations.
Oops, was muted.
You were muted, yeah.
Yeah. Vera will kind of examine herself, and in the midst of all of this, she'll just be still looking confused, like, no one's explained to me what crime I've committed.
The crime of obstructing oneself from going on a date. Because as oneself and nine compatriots need to figure out who did it, and then we can go on dates. I can talk with either one can speak to
You're right there, Octavia. It sounds like you've got a bit of a bad cough.
one's mouth is not like most people's.
Can Topaz like try hitting Octavia on the back?
Is this a flirt roll? No, it is not.
Violence roll.
Violence roll. Do you do it gently at least?
Gently to see if the coughing stops, like, but if the coughing doesn't stop, then we go for the full knock the bread out of the baby's mouth.
I would recommend that the coughing stops.
I think the coughing stops. I think Octavia like turns and death glares Topaz.
I think Bill's going to realise that Vera probably doesn't actually know what's going on. And is going to try to explain it to her, like, listen, in here there was a cake which was being saved by Monica, and someone ate it. And that is the crime we're trying to figure out. Did you eat a cake that was left in the fridge here?
Cake that was left in the fridge with no name or claim on it?
Well, I don't know. I guess we could ask Monica, who turns to Professor.
I guess I can ask Monica. Did your cake have no note on it? Well, it was on my shelf. Babe, did you eat my cake?
Vera will look flustered. Well, I didn't know it was your cake, did I?
Why did you do it? I was looking forward to that so much.
You don't put your name on it. I don't know whose shelves are who in this restaurant.
That's a fair point. Well, I can only forgive you then. That's my mistake.
Sarah will sigh and will go over to Monica and give her a hug. Well, how about I make it up to you? She'll click her fingers and summon over Sierra.
Mhm.
Dinner on me at a fancy restaurant. And cake for pudding.
Thanks, Vera.
Sierra will pull out a phone from her pockets and make a reservation.
Thank you. That means a lot, especially given how busy you are at the moment.
Darling, it's the least I can do. I'm sorry for eating your cake.
At this point, the professor points right, points left, points at the camera. Puzzle solved! Da-da-da-da-da-da! And then there's an applause.
Another case well cracked by the Rock Investigation Service. Sorry that your evidence didn't pan out, Octavia, but that was a mighty good showing that you gave there.
One suffers the consequences of one's own actions.
Bill
It
just
was
kind
so
of
funny.
gives Topaz an awkward look, considering he's the one who got the confession.
I think
Oh, you first, sorry.
Octavia's going to whisper to Evie, because I assume Vera and Monica are quite a ways away.
Yeah.
Yeah, whisper to Evie, like hand over. Methinks they might need to get better at their eating, so they got crumbs everywhere.
At this point, Freya walks back to the group and goes, "Wow, that was an amazing crime-solving investigation. I love the bit where you shouted objection and take that. It was very not copyright infringing."
Why, those are techniques I picked up from rock school when I was a wee little rock.
Just a pebble. Just a pebble at rock law school.
Yeah.
Oh, I have to choose who was the best at solving crime, don't I? Well, it seemed like all of you contributed, even if the contributions in the final sequence were... even if the contributions in the final event, let's say, were mainly directed by two individuals. But I'm afraid the one who gave the most compelling evidence was, in fact, Topaz. For a literal applause towards Topaz. But well done, all of you. You solved a crime and made sure that Vera and Vera and Monica's relationship wasn't too strained by cake eating. Beautifully done, everyone. In which case, we'll get to the evening task now. Of course, Topaz is the winner. You get to choose your evening date partner first.
Goblin, where's Bad Cop?
At this point, Goblin just springs towards you, wearing sunglasses that they must have bumbled through the Amazon Superstore to find. And the rest of you can arrange between yourselves as per usual. But I now have to go, and I think let's see if I could get another cake baked, just as a replacement to make sure that Monica really gets the same cake that she deserves. But yeah, work it out between you and do the final dates, and then I will see you all soon. And she walks off, leaving you to organise between yourselves who you're going to talk to.
And Evie,
Yeah.
one has something one wishes to show you.
Yes, of course. I think as soon as they were like, time for dates, Evie just sort of grabs Octavia's arm. Holds on.
Octavia's going to whisper to one of her assistants to go and something akin to go and get the thing.
Go and get the thing. Yes.
Yeah, this will be. Let's go for Diana again. She's on duty.
Mhm.
Diana, I've asked fetch the item one has gained for Miss Ainsworth.
Thing?
Octavia smiles.
Smile is so wonderful, especially when you're excited about something.
Diana, right?
Yeah, Diana.
Diana walks off, grabs the
So,
thing, and returns back with it. I'll let you describe it.
Could we have gone to somewhere that a bit less crowded?
Oh, sure, yeah, go for it. Where would you like to go? We'll do this one first, and then we'll work out what bit. I assume Bill is taking the squad with him, and is going to do cool squad things,
Course.
but we'll talk about that soon.
Yeah, squad
Where
goals.
would you like to go?
Thank you for adopting me for the day.
It's okay.
Evie, sorry for running off on my own.
That's exactly what I did yesterday. It's okay.
It's true. Where would you like to go? One picked it last time.
I'm quite sleepy today. I think I need a brain reset, and I'd really like to see some puppies.
That is fair.
You don't have an allergy to dogs, do you?
No. One believes oneself to not have any allergies, so I do not. One does not enjoy garlic.
I see.
One does like chives, though.
Agreeable.
So in the puppy room.
I want
You're
so
there.
many puppies on me.
There are lots
I'm
of
so-
puppies. The room is basically a sea of puppies. If you
He's
needed a
crying
brain,
again.
this is the brain reset you needed, and then some. To be honest, it's a miracle that the puppies don't sort of make it out of the room, and like randomly roam around the ship, given how many puppies there are. But you assume that the puppies are well trained or something.
Evie has started crying again.
Octavia sat right up next to Evie. It's probably got a bunch of hunting dogs sat around her. And so Diana comes in, and Octavia puts sort of on her lap next to Evie this long cylindrical box that has got red and it's white paper around it with a red bow and ribbons.
And not phallic in any way, unlike last week.
No.
Hey.
One have not witnessed joust with one of these, and one believes witches enjoy them, and one hopes you like it.
He sort of delicately opens the present, like to make sure that she saves the wrapping. One of those.
It is a flying broom.
Flying broom, did you say?
Yes. It's for copyright. It's the Cumulonimbus 3000.
Fuck's sake.
He hasn't had a broom in a long time.
Doth thou enjoy it?
I used to really like using my broom when I was a child, but I wasn't allowed to do any of that mature stuff. As I got older, I haven't been able to have something like this in a long time. Evie didn't stop crying from before, but you would know that she would start crying again now.
Octavia's gonna wrap her arms around Evie and nuzzle her head into Evie's shoulder. Say, "Well, now be the time that you can do as you please. And one, should thou wish it, one shall support you on every step on your journey, wherever you may go."
Thank you. Fully sobbing into Octavia's arms now. Puppies hanging off her.
Send in more puppies.
Okay. Look, just take your ROM already. I'm not gonna make you roll for it.
Yes.
Take it. You deserve it.
That's a question. In hanging out with the squad today, have I built any ROM with them?
I think you built didn't you build a ROM
With Bill.
with Bill after the unignorable performance?
I did, but I'm just trying to nickel and my dime my way to get more rum.
We'll come back to that at the end. Let's.
I have a rum with Guy Fieri.
If you flirt with him next episode, then yeah.
I have a rum with Lily.
Oh
You do?
yeah. All right.
I have two rum with Train de Moi.
I have a rum with Vera and her entire crew.
Yes.
God. In which case we're gonna move on to Topaz. Like I know it's past 6. We'll just do this one, and if it's quick, we can do Bills, and if not, we'll do Bills at the start of next episode in the same vein as we did the start of this episode, effectively. So, Topaz. There is a goblin by you. He looks enthusiastic. It's been a fun day of being the bad/good cop. Well, Goblin's the bad cop.
I'm going to be honest with you. I didn't think I'd get this far.
What? Sorry, were you saying that to Goblin or
Yeah.
get this far in what way?
Like, I don't know. I mean, that was a brilliantly delivered court case by me. But I don't know. I've never won. I've never won before, and now I've won, and now I don't know what to do with it.
Just enjoy it, like a big fire. Or set fire to the courtroom. That's good too.
Topaz weighs up our options.
Like the little angel being like, just enjoy it. And the little devil being like, set fire to the courtroom.
Yeah, it's like, yeah, the devil's like, it's like, what? 1, fire is good. 2, look what I can do. And like Topaz's like, well, does that have to do with anything? And the angel's like, no, he got a point. Yeah. Yeah. Yeah, let's enjoy it. So I have something I'd like to show you.
What would you like to show me?
I imagine Topaz is keeping her store of rocks in her room.
Yeah, of course. Is that where you're gonna go then to
Yeah.
your room?
Yeah, not making it clear this isn't in a weird way. Like we're getting the rocks.
Okay. As you leave the DIY restaurant, the camera pans over to Amethyst in a corner, who's looking disdainfully at you and Goblin walking away. But anyway, you're in the bedroom now. What would you like to do?
Okay. I would I think like Topaz gets out her collection of pretty rocks.
Mm-hmm.
And is like, look, pretty rocks. Ta-da! They are shiny. Do you like shiny?
Goblin just sort of vibrates slowly but positively. Like, he doesn't know that much about rocks.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's still like happy to see you happy. Is this a flirt roll?
It can be.
Would you like it to be?
Sure.
All right.
Well, actually, I think like the flat roll is like, I go, would you want one?
Oh, yeah, go for it. I've no idea what's that. Charm, maybe?
Probably. So that's 0. We doing the +1 for Rom, or we cut that?
Oh yeah, I forgot about that.
Yeah.
Roll it without, and we'll see.
Okay, cool. I think it's just a +0 then.
Yeah.
Oh, can I add? Can I add my hobby and rocks?
Yeah, go on. Yeah, okay, that's much more acceptable. Yeah, you add on the hobby and rocks, and that's a full success. You both gain a ROM.
Well, that's a 9. Because hobbies
Oh
are...
yeah, sorry, you're right. Then it's. Would you like the +2 or the shaken? Sorry, I can't do numbers apparently.
Uh, I'll take the shaken.
Okay, both your ROMs go up by 1. I know how this goes. Goblin looks at you and goes, "For me?"
Yeah.
And then what do you like? Hand Goblin a rock?
I just like kind of like just like offer up the pile and like take one.
Goblin picks up one. It's sort of faded green color, and looks at it, like holds it up to the light, and then accidentally it slips out of her hand, hits the floor, and breaks in 2.
Yeah, that looks. Yeah, that's fine.
I assume you're a bit
And
shaken by this. Suddenly,
yeah.
an excellent rock has broken into, and like Goblin just looks and goes, "Ah!" and then picks up the 2 halves and goes, "It's friendship rock, friendship rock. We share it.
Yeah, friendship rock.
Yeah, here you go. Here's your half, and then here's my half, and we both
Yeah.
have it, and we put them
Well,
together.
well,
Friends."
we're both so good at this friendship thing.
Oh bless.
There was a like I know you're not necessarily as interested in this stuff that I am, but there is one thing that I wanted to say to you.
Mhm.
It's kind of about my nature. Um, so obviously I was manifested, I think was the word that was used, by the one who constructs the mountains,
Mhm.
to share their knowledge. Um, but they had a very specific design in mind for me. They could have made me out of diamond or corundum. Those are hard rocks, very hard to break, and topaz is similarly hard, but topaz has a weakness that they do not. The way its crystalline structure forms means that it forms planes. So with enough blunt force, it's quite easy to break along those planes. This is something that I'd like to. This is the fact that I'd like to share with people that I trust, and I think you're probably the only person on this cruise ship that applies to. Um,
Mhm. Goblin
yeah,
sits with you.
rockbacks, and Topaz like waves her hands.
Goblin just sits with you, and you exist for a little while. I think that's enough of it. I think that's a reasonable ending for this scene. It's a kind moment, one of trust and understanding, and of slightly less fire than usual. But yeah, it works well. Okay. So if it's okay to move on,
Yep.
unless you have anything extra.
And
Bill,
I don't have anything.
so it's 11 past, so I'm happy for you to just say move this to next session. But is there anything you would like to do with your squad?
I was thinking that basically to head up to the ballroom, like construct a catwalk out of like some tables, and basically just like have a fashion show.
That sounds amazing and quick enough to do. So let's do that. Oh god, I haven't dragged you far enough.
He wants to like build up people like Adair's confidence and Dante's confidence in himself.
Aww.
Adair's confidence in general and Dante's confidence in himself.
Oh, bless. I mean, I can't think of a way to make a way that I really want you to roll that. So like, so is what you're just throwing some tables together effectively into a catwalk?
Yeah, and then like, as they were walking, he's going to be like, giving them lots of words of encouragement, like "Whoa, looking good," and like "Work that runway."
Aww. Aww. That's sweet. I'm not gonna make you roll for building the runway because I think that would be silly. Like, but if you'd like, you can make an individual flirt roll for Adara and Dante in your confidence surrendering, in your confidence giving actions, which I think will be charm.
Or confidence.
Oh yeah, that makes sense, doesn't it? Confidence. Yeah, go for it.
Do I get my hobby of modelling?
This isn't really modelling. This is
Helping them to model.
yeah. I still no.
Okay.
You don't.
So...
But you still get like. I won't make the condition. I won't make these failures so bad, because I don't think there's a.
And
yeah.
yeah, and you're saying just don't leave on the like plus for ROMs yet.
Yeah. Don't worry. Don't worry about the plus for ROMs.
Okay.
Oh.
So the first one's an 11.
Okay. So who was that targeted at? I know it's a bit.
Adara.
Yeah, you definitely get the ROM with Adara then. I assume you just use all of the. Right. Oh no.
Okay. Oh no.
Okay. Dante. So, what do you say to Adara? Let's start with Adara.
I just basically just like, woo, go, you go, rock that runway. Z is looking good.
Cool. Like Adara looks visibly more confident. He's having like a genuinely good time. Yeah, like he's having a genuinely good time from it. It's another wonderful natural smile from Zia. Dante, what do you say to Dante?
With that roll for something not quite as I don't know.
Do you say exactly the same thing?
Yeah, that's good. Oh no, oh no.
Well, not exactly the same thing. I don't think Bill's gonna misgender them.
Yeah.
But yeah, basically say something very similar that Dante probably notices like, you just said that, so he's probably not as like effective on him.
Yeah, that seems fair. Like Dante goes on the runway, and you say exactly the same sort of compliments, and he just sort of looks a bit about it.
Mm-hmm.
He doesn't really take it on as good compliments, and he feels a little bit dejected by the whole experience. He's less confident about it as a result, about modelling as a result, because it feels like it was a bit too generic.
Mm-hmm.
But like, you do lose a ROM, but Dante isn't angry. He's just having a bit of a difficult time right now.
Uh-huh. Okay.
But still, in the end, you do still get a laugh out of it, all three of you. And it's a really lovely experience and a really kind thing that you've done. So that's great. And with that, I'll finally go to Vera and say, is there anything more you want to do or say with your time on the cruise ship?
Sorry, I was muted again.
It's okay. If there's anything more, it's fine if there's not.
Well, I mean, Vera needs to take Monica out for dinner.
Yeah? Okay, so
Yeah.
how's that go? As a very quick summary, because of the way we're over time, but yeah.
Yeah. Well, first of all, Vera needs to finish the shoot.
Okay.
So while everyone else is occupied doing their evening dates
Yep.
and whatnot, and not around to cause chaos, she's gonna sort out all the issues from earlier, get a new fancy camera from the Amazon Superstore, make sure no one else intrudes on the water park. They're gonna finish up the shoot, and then Vera's gonna let the models and crew have some time off that evening, to use the cruise ship as they see fit, and she is gonna take the private helicopter and take Monica elsewhere
Okay.
for
Where's
a
elsewhere?
romantic dinner, somewhere on land.
Oh,
Not
oh,
on
this
the
is.
cruise
Oh, sorry. This is. Okay, sure. This is no one on the cruise ship. Oh, I have to delete the Vera is here. I spent so long writing. But yeah, go on. You end up on land somewhere. I assume at a fancy restaurant.
One that Sierra booked for them, and yeah, she she decided to not do it on the cruise ship so that it would not be interrupted by others. And yeah, she's gonna treat Monica to a lavish 3-course meal and then take her to a cake place afterwards and buy her a whole new cake.
Monica
That she
learns her
can-
lesson and like after the cake place quickly pops to like a generic like bits and bobs store and picks out some labels and a pen.
Yep. Yep.
So yes. But it's still a lovely shopping trip between you two.
And that's
That's that. In which case, that's the end of the episode. So thank you everyone for tuning in. Thank you to Ares for helping me co-write a crime and for turning up to this session. I guess you'd be a partner in crime. Haha, badum, crash. I'm
Wow.
so sorry. Thank you for
why am I here?
Thank you, thank you everyone for tuning in, and we'll see you all. It's next Sunday.
Does Freya need to do a bit to camera?
Oh yes, she does. Thank you. At this point, suddenly my outro is interrupted by Freya, who is not me, being like, "Oh, that was a lovely episode that was, and it was great to see an international fashion superstar on set on our humble cruise ship today." Next time on Monsters on the Cruise Ship, it's the season finale. Everything is going on. Will Octavia and Evie continue to be best of buds? Will the squad grow or stay tight? Or what will happen to the squad? And will Goblin and Topaz cause more trouble? You know the only way to find out. Tune in next week, Sunday, 2 till 6 p.m. for Monsters on a Cruise Ship. I'll see you there. She quickly checks her watch, and it fades to black with the credits rolling. So, thank you everyone for turning up. I will stop the stream in just a moment. Hopefully see you next week for the finale. That's terrifying, isn't it? This is scary. But yeah, take care everyone in the
Don't
chat.
want it to end.
Aww.
I'm not ready.
You're gonna have to be ready.
No.
But yeah, see you all soon. Goodbye everyone. And
Bye.
then
Bye.
Bye.
stop